3-2, 3-2.
Test.
10 seconds, here we go. 3-2 red still. 4-2 red. Come on, black. 2-1. Red team wins. Congratulations, Brady Joey.
Top of the fifth inning here at UC Baseball Stadium. After a couple technical difficulties, we are finally back live and clear. And for the Bearcats, it will be the second inning of work for Kellen O'Connor, who came out of the bullpen. But it's almost like it's a starting day for Kellen, who's usually one of the league starters. But he's going to have kind of a shorter day today. The first pitch will miss outside for ball one. But so far, we've seen Cincinnati put up 2 runs in the bottom of the third inning after a Carrington Cross RBI single brought around 2 Bearcats runners. So now we are in the top of the fifth inning here with the extended game here in game 1 of the doubleheader, as that's going to miss down below 2-0.
Just at the top of this inning, we had a beautiful throw-in from right field that got one of the Oklahoma State runners. Or sorry, that was the top of the last inning.
So Brock Thompson will lead us off here in the top of the fifth inning, 0 for 1 today. 216 with 4 RBIs on the year. As O'Connor winds and the 2-1 pitch is going to be bounced over to second base. Carrington crossfields it, sets his feet over to first base, and there's one away in the fifth inning. And a quick out for Kellen O'Connor here in the fifth. So already the third Bearcats pitcher used in this one so far, with the one used at the beginning of last night's game before it got postponed to today. And then obviously Kellen O'Connor coming out of the bullpen here, came in into the fourth inning. And now next up is Drew Culbertson, sophomore out of Greenwood, Indiana, close to home here in the Cincinnati area, only a couple hours away. And that's going to be swung on and missed for the first strike of the at-bat. Connor, who's been very efficient, the left-handed pitcher on the season. 1-2 in 43 innings pitched so far this year with a 4.95 ERA. That one dropped in, 0-2 count. Culbertson batting 176 on the year, the 0-2 from O'Connor. It's going to be a bounce. Nice block by Natilli, 1-2. But Culbertson, the shortstop, mostly known for his defense, hasn't been able to get many quality at-bats so far early in this season. Now O'Connor, the 1-2. Swung on and missed it. He struck him out for the second out of the inning. 2 quick outs here for Kellen O'Connor. And the Bearcats have 2 away. You're the away half of the fifth.
Big improvement there for Kellen O'Connor at the top of the fourth there. He actually walked 3 straight batters, loading the bases. That led to the beautiful play from Justin Vitterick, to get the out at home plate, which ended off the Oklahoma State attempt.
First pitch in there, strike 1. As Alex Conover will be the third man O'Connor faces here in the fifth. Been efficient so far with his first pitch strikes. That one's going to miss just off the outside corner, 1-1. Conover, the sophomore, 15 RBIs, 4 home runs on the year, batting .328. On the season with 2 outs, he's batting .222. No batting gloves there in the left-handed batter's box. The 1-1 from O'Connor. That one's going to be driven high to left center field. Drifting back is Vitterick all the way to the fence. It's going to bounce off the top of the wall, and that's going to be extra bases for Conover. It's a 2-out double for Oklahoma State, and they will put a runner in scoring position with 2 away. You know, Eric, a little fastball there on the outside corner, but You know, good piece of hitting overall, but especially today on kind of a windy day. Wind's kind of blowing a little bit to that left field wall, so that ball carried a little bit, and that's going to have to be something that these Cincinnati pitchers have to worry about.
Yeah, and you know, Oklahoma State has a tendency to, when they get hot, they put on a lot of runs. So right now, if you're Kellen O'Connor, your whole goal is to just make sure that you do not let them score and get hot.
So runner on second, 2 away. O'Connor's first pitch will miss high and outside. Conover is on second base, has 2 stolen bases on the year, and he's been caught once, so just about 50% on the base pass. So Cross isn't playing in on the grass. Maybe a bunt might be in play, but not really any stealing defense here. That's going to drop in there. Strike 1 to start Braden Smith's at bat. 308 hitter, 24 RBIs and 7 home runs for the junior. He's been hitting the ball consistently out of that left-hander batter's box. One's going to be fouled straight back, and now 2 strikes. So 2 away, 2 strikes, runner on second. Oklahoma State trying to put their first run on the board of the series. So Oklahoma State team that came in just below Cincinnati in the Big 12 standings. Bearcats trying to fight to get one of those top seeds in the Big 12 tournament later on in May, as that one's going to miss outside 1 and 2. Just went to Morgantown and got swept by West Virginia, but very competitive games all around. Lost by just a couple of runs in the first couple of games of that one. And obviously West Virginia winners of 16 in a row now, one of the nation's best teams into the AP top 25. O'Connor's pitch, it's going to miss down below the knees. That's going to make it a full count now. We've seen the Bearcats face some of these teams in the Big 12. Obviously Arizona State was the last series here at home. They obviously lost both games against Xavier in the last week and a half. They lost 9-8 as their runner's going to come off, throw over to Carrington Cross. He'll tag Conover at third base, and he's going to be called out. Heads up play by O'Connor to Cross. That'll strand the runner at second as we go to the home half of the 5th. Bearcats 2 and Oklahoma State nothing.
And we bring you back to the bottom half of the 5th inning as Derek Pitts is going to lead off the inning. Batting, or still pitching, is Pesco Moreno, number 66, or Mario Pesca, sorry, for Oklahoma State. Pitts, first at bat was in the 3rd inning. Strike number 1 there, swung on. There's a strikeout looking. This inning. Now on a 1-0-1 count. No outs. Pesca delivers. Strike number 2 swung on.
So 0-2 count here for Derek Pitts as time was called, as home plate umpire David Condon was talking to Jordan Bischel over there to start off the home half here of the 5th inning. But for the Bearcats, trying to extend this lead already with a 2-run lead here in Oklahoma State. Eric, what are some of the things that you've seen so far in just a couple of innings that we've seen so far from the Bearcats? They're trying to get some more runs on the board.
Well, you know, what I want to see from the Bearcats here is just to make sure you're getting solid contact with that Oklahoma State pitcher, because, you know, Oklahoma State's pitching has kind of been back and forth all season. Sometimes they're top of the conference, and other times they just kind of fall flat. That's going to be strike number 3. If I'm the Bearcats, I'm looking to just try and make contact and kind of get Pesca and the rest of the pitching staff off rhythm. Because if you can do that, that'll allow you to kind of get in their head, put some runs in. Right now with a 2-run lead, you just got to extend that, put some security on so that your pitching staff can come through and not have to worry about being 100% perfect. You have some room for some mistakes, even if guys get on base, as we saw in the top of the 4th inning with Kellen O'Connor as the pitch is delivered for ball 1.
Well, you talked about it a little bit, just with extending that lead. We've seen a lot this season. The Bearcats pitching staff, have really struggled with closing out games. We saw it against Xavier just the other night when me, Aiden, and Chase were on the call the other night when they had a 4-run lead going into the 6th inning. They weren't able to close that one out. They struggled really early in the season with that West Coast trip. And just like you said, though, extending that lead is going to be really important. Hopefully they can try to get some base runners on, as that one's going to miss below for a 2-1 count now for Landon Vitterick with 1 away. Vitterick 2 for 2 on the day, batting .287, leads the team in RBIs and home runs with 36 RBIs and 9 home runs apiece. Pitch to Vitterick, that's going to get the outside corner, and that's going to even the count up at 2-2. Vitterick, who's been a 2-hole hitter for most of the year, kind of changing up the lineup here a little bit, putting him in the leadoff spot. And that one's going to be strike 3. Landon Vitterick's going to go down looking, and there's 2 outs in the 5th.
Third baseman number 2,
So Carrington Cross will come up with 2 away. Cross so far on the day has 1 hit, that 2 RBI, and also struck out his last time up. Cross batting .400 on the dot on the year. Just insane numbers for Carrington Cross. First pitch is going to get the outside corner, and that's going to be strike 1 on Carrington. Talked about it a bunch covering Carrington Cross this year, but easily one of the best athletes on campus, can play multiple positions. We've seen him moved around the infield quite a bit, as that's going to miss on the outside corner, 1-1. Seen him play second a lot recently, moved over to third today, as Niehaus and Brooks will maintain the middle of the infield, which has been the normal lineup for most of the year. The 1-1 to Carrington Cross, he'll take that outside, 2-1. I think the thing that I'm interested most about Carrington Cross is just his control to not swinging pitches outside the zone. Has really good eye for the baseball. Doesn't swing at many pitches outside. 2-1 count. Cross is going to foul down the left field line, and even the count at 2-2. I don't know, Eric, you've done your limited amount of baseball games this year so far, but what are some of the things that impress you most about Carrington Cross?
Well, you know, Carrington Cross reminds me a lot of what I see in peak Joey Votto. He's very patient at the plate, doesn't like to swing at pitches he doesn't like the look of, and that's, I think, what gives him such an edge, especially at this college level. Just that patience and knowing that your time will come, and that's going to be strike number 3.
Well, it kind of curves Carrington Cross as he swings at a slider in the dirt. That ends the inning. 1-2-3. The Bearcats go. We head to the 6th inning. Bearcats 2 and Oklahoma State 0.
Now as we come to the top of the sixth inning, Kellen O'Connor still going to be pitching. At bat now, Bryce Smith. Bryce Smith batting .308. O'Connor delivers for ball number 1. 1-0 count.
Game kind of going a little faster than most Bearcats games usually go. Obviously started in the 3rd inning, but already here in the 6th inning, the Bearcats put 2 runs up back in the 3rd. But since then, both pitching from both teams has been pretty efficient.
Pitching's been pretty efficient other than at the top of the 4th where, like I mentioned earlier, 3 straight walks from O'Connor, but managed to get out of it on a double play throw-in from Landon Viderick all the way to home plate. That ball's going to be popped into shallow left foul, but other than that, yes, as you mentioned, it's been a very quick 3 innings from picking up from the bottom of the 3rd on the rain delay, which started us back in this game. O'Connor going to get set here to deliver the 1-2 pitch. That ball hit up the first base line, foul ball.
Still not a warm day necessarily, but rain has definitely stayed off so far this afternoon. Kind of just a cloudy day, but it's definitely a lot warmer than some of those games that were earlier in the beginning of February that I did. I mean, those games are the ones that are brutal, especially being outside. Don't have the luxury of being in the press box for the baseball games this season.
And it's really just a wind chill. It's pretty nice. Still warm. Delivers. That's gonna be strike number 2.
Well, like you were saying, I mean, it's always windy up here, obviously on the hill, but for some reason the wind is always howling at UC Baseball Stadium, and it's nice on the days when it's 80 miles per hour, but when it's right around 50, it kind of brings it down a little bit.
O'Connor delivers. That's going to be strike number 3 to the first out of the top of the 6th.
Yeah, great pitching right there by O'Connor. Nice fastball right on the outside part of the zone. Might have been a little bit out, but gets the generous call there and a nice first out.
Batting now for Oklahoma State, number 10, Nolan Schubar. This game, first inning, strikeout, and a 4th inning walk. Nolan Schubar was the first of the 3 walks given by O'Connor in the 4th. As ball number 1 is delivered. O'Connor gets set, delivers, strike number 2 swung on from Schubar. Jack Natilli catching. We're going to bring you through the lineup here real quick since we did have kind of a technical difficulty start. O'Connor now delivering to the batter or the catcher as that's driven up the right field and play made at first base. O'Connor's pitching to the catcher Jack Natilli at first base, number 25. Coates playing a kind of hybrid first base shortstop right now is Loudon Brooks. Charlie Niehaus, the shortstop, playing second base, and Carrington Cross on 3rd. In right field, Landon Viderick. In center field, Dedrick Pitts, and in left field, Cal Sefcik. Connor gets set and delivers. Strike number 1. On a foul tip.
Yeah, interesting that no Tommy O'Connor in the lineup for the Bearcats today. Coates, the freshman who kind of came alive the last week and a half, getting the start at first base today. O'Connor, who kind of just been in a slump all season long, kind of mixing up the lineup a little bit.
Ooh, fouled back for strike number 2, right into the umpire's face. Athletic trainers are going to come out from both teams, check on him, make sure he's okay.
Yeah, that one was straight back at his chest. Head umpire today, David Condon, was the one that got hit by the foul ball.
Still waiting to see how he's feeling. He's kind of sitting up now. Hoping he's all right. Probably just got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah.
Gonna grab him some water from the UC dugout.
I know we talked about it a little bit off the air, but just talking about some of the NFL draft news, obviously I don't know about you. Obviously, you're from around the Cincinnati area. I'm not a Cleveland Browns fan, but the Browns picked Shedeur Sanders in the 5th round of the NFL draft today, which is just insane to think about. I mean, he was a projected top 5 pick at one point, and well, everything I heard all around was that his meetings with some of the teams just weren't up to the standard where they thought.
Well, there we go. Our home plate umpire, David Condon, is going to be kind of standing up. We'll see if he's able to continue this game. Hopefully he is. But yeah, Shedeur, it's just curious to see what happened there. Kind of hear the details between, what everybody thought. Watching him fall from what people thought was going to be a first-round pick, probably up in the top 5, and then just kind of came crushing down into the 4th round. It's quite interesting. And it looks like we're going to be resuming this game with David behind the plate. He's going to be all right. Just kind of needed a breather after that. Can't imagine that felt very good. And we're going to resume this ball game. 2 outs, 2 strikes. O'Connor going to get a couple of warm-up pitches in, and it's good to see all of our umpiring staff is good after that. Well, yeah, Shedeur Sanders, an interesting development.
It almost seems like the beginning of a documentary, it seems like, falling all the way down to the 5th round. And the Browns took 2 quarterbacks in 2 days, which is really interesting. I think they have 6 guys in the quarterback room now.
Now we're going to get back set as Jack Ritchie, not Jack Ritchie, that's you. Colin Ritchie gets back into the box. That's going to be strike number 3 to end the inning. We'll be right back at the home half of the 6th inning. This is Bearcast Media. And we're going to get set now for the bottom of the 6th inning. As number 66 is still going to be pitching. Pesto.
Yeah, he's been eating up innings, which is what this Oklahoma State team needs to do on kind of a bullpen day here in Game 1 of the series. Obviously, Game 2, that'll start this evening at around 6 o'clock.
That's going to be strike number 1. On Jack Natilli, the catcher, batting .302. winds up. That ball hit up to second baseman, and he's going to throw it to first to get the out.
Quick outs again, though. Oklahoma State's pitcher, Pesco, came in to start off this game in the third inning. He's just been getting efficient outs. Gave up those 2 RBIs back in the third inning, but since then he's kind of settled in. He's getting a lot of ground balls. He's limiting the damage.
But, that's what they're looking to get, just kind of keep Oklahoma State within touching distance so that they can try and make a comeback. That ball going to be low and outside for ball number 1. 1 out. Cal Sefcik batting for the Bearcats. 32 RBIs on the season, 5 home runs. The sophomore. That ball number 2, low and outside. Gets set, delivers. That going to be higher inside for ball number 3.
Yeah, 3 straight balls here. Hitters count. Don't want to get greedy here on a 3-ball, no strike count, but you want to try to get a base runner on here early in the inning.
Winds up and delivers for strike number 1. 3-1 count, 1 out. Now delivering the 3-1 count. 3-2. Strike number 2.
Part of the order here with Sefcik, Natili, Sefcik, and Coates, and Pesco's just kind of working his way through here in the 6th inning.
That ball going to be kind of plopped up to the second baseman. He's going to deliver to first base, and that's going to be out number 2.
2 straight ground balls over there to Brooks at second base. Able to get 2 quick outs, and now with Coates coming up, keeping this game just kind of cruising right now.
As mentioned before, the freshman, Quint Coates, 357, 4 RBIs, 1 home run. That ball going to be hit deep into center field, right on the warning track. Going to be caught by the center fielder. That's going to be out number 3, and we're going to bring you to the top of the 7th inning. This is your Bearcast Radio Network.
Home half of the 7th inning as the Bearcats will get back to work in the field as O'Connor is getting set for his 3rd inning of work so far. Or his 4th, excuse me. 3 innings pitched so far, only 1 hit, no earned runs, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. The 1 lone hit was a double with 2 outs last inning. Now the pitch He's going to miss inside for ball one. For Oklahoma State, it will be Bruggerman, Jones, and then Daughtery. The next three due up. Oklahoma State still trying to get on the scoreboard. 2-0 Bearcats here in the top of the bottom of the seventh. Ground ball now over to first base. Nice play by Coach. He'll retire it for himself, and there's one away.
That's a nice move by Coach there, just kind of picking up that ball, making sure you grab it. That was one of the issues that we were having against Arizona State during that series. Is just a lot of errors. Bearcats pretty good right now, 0 errors on the game, and that's what you look for. Just helping out your pitcher there by not dropping the ball, getting those outs that you need. During the Arizona State series, we saw a lot of that where O'Connor was pitching a really good game, but just had not a lot of support there on the infield, and that cost a couple of runs that eventually lost that game 2 Saturdays ago.
First pitch in the zone for Jason Jones. We strike one. This one's going to be fouled right over our heads. Quickly 0-2 count now. Like you were saying, good defensive plays in the field so far today. Going clean is so important, especially backing up your pitcher. So far, Oklahoma State only 2 hits so far in this ball game. Now O'Connor has it in an 0-2 count, and the pitch just misses off the outside corner. 1-2. Connor, really good locations with his fastball today, sitting around 90 to 93. Really aiming for those outside corner pitches, trying to ring those guys up. 1-2 delivery. So it's going to be popped over on the first base side. Coates will race. Brooks is going to call him off. Diving play is not going to happen, and it goes off his glove in fair territory. That's going to be a blue double for Jason Jones, and Oklahoma State is a runner in scoring position.
I might have spoke a little bit too soon on the infield plays, giving your pitcher some backup there. Not the best attempt to make that catch up, but having 2 guys kind of all flying into the same area, not really knowing where each other are, that doesn't really help when you're trying to make a catch like that on the run.
Yeah, tough play from Brooks going to his right, especially with the wind. They will record it as a hit, so no error on Loudon Brooks, but a runner in scoring position nonetheless. For Oklahoma State with 1 away. Now Ian Daughtery, who's 0-2 on the day, has a chance for an RBI. As that one's going to be skipped. Good stop by Natilli for ball 1 in the dirt. For O'Connor, like you said earlier, got in that bases loaded jam on those 3 straight walks, but was able to get out of the danger. Trying to do the same here. Swing and a miss. A nice slider in the dirt. Evens the count up at 1-1. Daughtery, the catcher, the senior out of Kings Fisher, Oklahoma. Here in this bottom half of the lineup, Thompson and Culbertson wait on deck. Connor will throw over to check on the runner at second. Jones on the year, no stolen base attempts so far. Oklahoma State as a team, that was only their 3rd hit, batting 150 as a team. That one is scorched down the left field line, 101 exit velocity, but it goes foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 4 walks, 11 Ks, and 2 extra base hits for this Oklahoma State offense today. The Bearcats batting 5 for 22. They're batting 227. They have no walks. They've struck out 8 times, 1 extra base hit, but have just been able to get more runners on so far this afternoon. And the pitch. This one's going to be another one right down the left field line. Almost an identical pitch off the wall, and he stays alive. 1-2. Connor's been really mixing it up with sliders and fastballs through the first couple of at-bats here in this top of the 7th inning. Runner on second, 1 away, and the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, struck him out with a slider in the dirt, and there's 2 away. Nice pitch from O'Connor, a slider below the belt, and there's 2 away.
That's one of the things I really like about O'Connor. All the games that I've watched this season, when I've seen Kellen O'Connor pitch, he can definitely find a way to kind of, when he gets into a little bit of a jam, relax just a little bit, kind of sit back and say, okay, what do I need to do to kind of work my way out of this? And he's a very efficient pitcher when it comes to that. And even when he makes some mistakes, he doesn't let it get to him. And he's been able to kind of sit some guys down. Like we mentioned, working his way out of that 3 straight walk jam with the double play from Ian Daugherty.
So a new pitch hitter will come in for Thompson, as Donovan LaSalle, the sophomore out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, will be the pitch hitter for Oklahoma State here with a runner on second and 2 away. So a move off the bench for the Cowboys. This Bearcats pitching staff trying to limit the damage again. 2-0 is our score. Bearcats lead it 2-0 in the 7th over Oklahoma State here in game 1 of 2 in the doubleheader, as well as the series here in Clifton. So LaSalle will step in. First pitch he sees will be a strike at the knees, 0-1. Connor's been doing a good job at getting ahead of these batters. A lot of first pitch strikes so far here in his outing. Quick look over. That's going to be a bouncing ball down the third base line. It'll trickle foul. Cross will pick it up in foul territory, and it's an 0-2 count.
This is actually LaSalle's first appearance. He's going to be a pinch hitter here.
Yeah, another righty in this lineup. Oklahoma State's lineup actually has 5 lefties starting off their lineup before the 4 righties that end it. Kind of a very bizarre lineup. You don't really see that a lot in any baseball, especially against a lefty pitcher that's coming in. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with the elevated fastball, and that will retire the side. Bearcats straight another runner. Hokiff, Brooks, and Niehaus are due up in the 7th here on the Bearcats Sports Network. Bottom of the 7th inning as Puff It Up reigns through UC Baseball Stadium as the Bearcats try to extend their 2-0 lead over the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Game 1 of this doubleheader this afternoon. Me and Eric alongside you this afternoon as the leadoff man will be Dawson Hokiff. Leading us off here in the 7th. This Bearcats offense has not been able to get anything going since that bottom of the 3rd inning. Pesco gets back to work once again as Hokiff will look at strike 1 to start off the 7th. Hokiff 0 for 1 on the day. Redshirt senior has been used a little bit in the lineup. It's one of those left-handed bats. The 0-1 from Pesco. This one's going to be fly down the left field line and go to play. Quickly 2 strikes now on Dawson Hokiff. Pesco getting a lot of innings in. Big big time shift here for Oklahoma State. I mean, 4 infielders on the right side of the field. Any ball on the left field side is going to be a base hit. Kind of crazy looking. That one's going to miss 1 and 2. Don't think I've seen this intense of a shift all season long. I mean, the outfield kind of playing straight up, but this infield expecting a ground ball on the right side. Definitely looking at that scouting report. 1-2 to Hokiff. Fouled off his foot and he'll stay alive.
I think that's one of my favorite things about college ball is the shift isn't banned. It kind of gives you some interesting looks that you don't see in the big leagues anymore.
Kind of crazy that the MLB banned that. I think that was 2 years ago or 1 year ago maybe.
Yeah, 2, I think.
Definitely gives you different looks on defense. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hokiff will look at a curveball outside, even the count at 2-2. Bearcats bullpen has no one throwing. Got a couple guys down there, but with O'Connor really going clean so far in his outing, no need for anything yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Dawson Hokiff, and the pitch. Fouled straight back. Good at bat here with another foul ball and make it 3 straight. Hokiff, Brooks, and Charlie Niehaus will be the 3 due up in the 7th before Derek Pitts rounds it off in the 9 hole. Pesco's pitch, that's going to miss outside. Full count now as that's going to fill it up. 3-2. So Hokiff works it from 0-2 to 3-2. 3 straight foul balls and another ball outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes here in the leadoff man in the 7th. Pesco the pitch. Strike 3 looking on the outside corner. Good location with the fastball. Another strikeout for Pesco.
Pesco's just been dominant on the mound. Outside of those 2 hits or 2 runs, only giving up 5 hits since the 3rd inning. This is a very good performance from him.
So on away now in the 7th is Loudon Brooks, the second baseman. Will be the next due up, 0 for 2 with .231 batting average so far in the 2025 year. Infield back to normal for Oklahoma State in the pitch. So it's going to be skied into the right side of the infield. Smith will call off the first baseman and make it the catch, and that's going to be a pop out to the second baseman, 2 away. So 2 quick outs from Preska here in the 7th is now the shortstop, Charlie Niehaus. We'll try to get some 2-out magic in the 7th. Bearcats sub still up 2-0 here in the 7th over Oklahoma State. Clinging to that 2-run lead. So Niehaus steps in. First pitch for Pesco will be in there, strike 1. One thing about Pesco we've seen today, as well as O'Connor, just throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. They have just been pounding the strike zone. On the Niehaus, he'll look at a slider outside, 1-1.
Ball number 2 there.
So Niehaus down a 2-1 count. 2 away in the 7th. Here's the pitch. Right at the knees, that'll be strike 2. Another strike from Pesca. Bearcats threatening to have another 1-2-3 inning here. Only 2 runs have been scored by both teams in this one. Both came on that RBI single by Carrington Cross in the 3rd. And the pitch, Niehaus will send it out to right field. Routine play by Schwarber, and that will be a 1-2-3 inning. So we go to the top of the 8th inning. Bearcats still up 2-0 here at Oklahoma State.
And now we're bringing you from the top of the 8th inning. Still pitching, Kellen O'Connor up to bat. Number 6, the shortstop, Culberson. Culberson has flied out in the 3rd and struck out in the 5th. Let's see what he can do here. Sophomore from Tulsa, Oklahoma. O'Connor delivers the first pitch for ball number 1.
Be a really interesting inning for O'Connor here. He's been really doing well with finding the strike zone and being really consistent. So we start this 8th inning. Hopefully he can keep getting outs, trying to force his Oklahoma State team to get desperate. He only has 6 outs left, so hopefully O'Connor can try to keep shutting things down, and hopefully we won't even have to use the bullpen here in game 1.
And, not a lot of activity going on in that bullpen as the delivery here going to be tipped foul for strike number 2. 2-2 count. Sorry, 2-1 count. That's going to be strike number 1. Just a couple guys warming up, stretching out just in case they need to get ready. Nothing super crazy right now, but like you mentioned, Kellen O'Connor has just been pitching a phenomenal game and should be able to close this game out if everything kind of goes his way. That's going to be called strike number 2. 2-2 count, no outs. Bearcats lead by 2.
2 straight strikes after a 2-0 count there, so good job by O'Connor getting the strikes back here against the 9-hole hitter.
Delivers now, 2-2. Could be strike 3. No, ball 2. Sorry, ball 3.
Also just a pinch hitter here in as well with Avery Ortiz. His sophomore will make it 2 straight pinch hitters for Oklahoma State.
That's going to be ball number 4. Walks 1 to start the inning.
Yeah, definitely don't want to walk off the leadoff man, but especially when the leadoff man is the 9-hole hitter. Now it rounds it up back to the top of the lineup with a leadoff man on, so could be a little bit of trouble here for the Bearcats.
And another pinch hitter, it looks like. Oh, no, I'm mistaken. It's still going to be Alex Cano. The left fielder going to be leading off. Sorry, not leading off, but back at the top of the order. Strikeout, and a double. O'Connor stares down. Ortiz at first base delivers. That ball swung on into right field. Going to be right back at the warning track, caught for the double play. Or sorry, not for a double play. For the out. That's be out number 1.
Yeah, loud first out there. 97 miles per hour off the bat. Hung a little bit of a slider, but gets the 1 pitch, 1 out, and hopefully a little ground ball here for a double play would be pretty nice.
Braden Smith, 0 for 3. Strikeout looking, fly out, and another strikeout looking. Ortiz takes a couple steps off. O'Connor delivers for strike number 1. Now O'Connor gets set once again, delivers the pitch. That's going to be
they're definitely going to have to review that. They're going to say it was a hit by pitch, but I think he definitely swung. I mean, I don't know about that. It looked like he came all the way around.
That's what I saw too.
Coach Bischel is just fired up over there on the Bearcats sideline as well.
I don't blame him. I was kind of confused. I thought that was a foul tip, actually. And I guess we'll see if there's going to be a challenge. I guess not. Interesting how that all worked out.
Don't know if you're allowed to challenge a hit by pitch there. I'm really not sure how that works, but I think Bishop wanted to challenge it, but they didn't grant him one, so I don't know.
Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what just happened, but hey,
The right fielder, number 10, Nolan Schubert.
Nolan Schubart stepping in 0 for 2 today. Strikeout, walk, and a ground out.
Dangerous spot here for O'Connor, too. Now 2 men on with 1 away in this heart of the lineup. He has to face 3 and 4 here for Oklahoma State. So do not want to give up any mistake pitches. Base hit here could score a run and cut this lead right in half.
That ball going to be hit high into right field. Should look for a tag from second base. Tag up made. Going to throw all the way to third. Catch is made. What's the call? He's going to be called safe. They want to review.
They got to review it.
They're going to want to review. I think he was tagged before he touched the base. Another fantastic throw from Landon Vitterick.
They're going to have to take a look at that one because he came off the bag. I thought Carrington Cross had him before he even came off the bag.
Landon Vitterick, 2 for 2 on just phenomenal throws.
That was a missile.
Wow.
I mean, he was going to his left. He made the grab, and Carrington Cross, a smart play, kind of was just acting like the ball wasn't even coming until the last second. I thought he made the tag.
I do too.
They're going to go look at it.
Good.
And they're definitely going to. We'll have to see the replay, but I'm very sure he made the tag, which would be another double play out by Landon Vitterick.
Yeah, Landon Vitterick on it. I would love to see what the velocity of those pitches, or those throws from deep in right field. That's 2 throws from nearly the same position, maybe about 15 feet away from the warning track. First in the top of the 4th, throw to home plate, tag out, and now making it to third base for what I think was tag to the third baseman, Carrington Cross, and I guess we'll see what the official review says.
Well, he wasn't even camped under it too. He was kind of going to his left when he made the throw as well.
It's impressive.
So that's a difficult play no matter what. Haven't seen a replay here on the scoreboard so far, but most likely going to be a double play. The call on the field was that he was in there safely, but we'll have to see what the umpiring crew does here on the call. They did go to review it. I think Bishop wanted to challenge it. And they're taking a longer review too, which is probably good news for the Bearcats.
Well, that's what we can hope. Otherwise, it's going to be 2 outs, runner at third, and runner at second base, but we'll see what the official review is. Everybody just kind of hanging out, celebrating that throw from Vitterick nonetheless. I mean, it was an impressive throw. They're going to come out. They're going to call him out. That's going to be another double play from Landon Vitterick, throwing from 15 feet off the warning track to third base for the out and double play.
Unbelievable.
And we'll be right back for the bottom of the 8th inning. This is the Bearcast Radio Network. Now we're going to bring you from the bottom of the 8th inning. After a phenomenal double play caught by Landon Vitterick on the deep right field side, thrown all the way to third base, caught by Carrington Cross and tagged out. Originally called safe at third, then went to review and called out. Just absolutely, that's twice this game that I mentioned it before that Landon Vitterick has done that. And up to bat, we have Pitts.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Landon Vitterick
Pitts
has just made 2 crazy putouts on defense. Like you were saying, those defensive plays behind the pitcher has been what's so important. Hopefully, the Bearcats top of the lineup coming up can add some runs.
First pitch now, it's going to be called strike number 1 against Dedrick Pitts. 0-2 on the day. 1 strikeout in the 5th and in the 3rd. That's going to be low. Curveball, 78 miles an hour for ball 1. Counts now 1-1. 0 outs. And the Bearcats are still up by 2 runs.
Yeah, action in the bullpen for the Bearcats as well. Saw a righty throwing, but it looks like they might also have Hudson Johnson, the left-hander, out there as well, just from my vantage point, I think.
That's what it looked like. I should have I brought my glove this time because we're sitting here in the right field side just behind the student section. And, I brought my glove because last time we were sitting here. We had a couple of balls come over our head, but should have brought some binoculars.
Yeah.
That would have helped too.
Definitely. The things you don't even think about, right?
I know, crazy.
When you're doing a broadcast. Some of the, the big schools on their broadcast have the binoculars for like football spotting.
Oh, yeah.
But
that's going to be ball number 4, and Pitts is going to be walked. Up next, batting is going to be Landon Vitterick to go back to the top of the lineup. Landon Vitterick with, we'll have to wait here.
they call time, but Vitterick's going to come up. Pitts has good speed at first as well, so definitely an opportunity for the Bearcats to get another run and try to feel a little bit safer. It'd be interesting to see if O'Connor comes back out in the 9th inning because of how many outs he's been getting, and hopefully try to save the arms for game 2 this afternoon.
If I was Jordan Bishop, I would absolutely let O'Connor just finish the game off. You don't have really any reason for concern other than a couple of hits, a couple of walks, but that's just kind of the way the game goes. But looking long-term wise, I think you're already 1 pitcher deep. Save yourself the hassle.
And even though Oklahoma State's down 2-0, they've also done a good job. Preska has been able to get through these innings quite well. Obviously, we'll see if he gets taken out here, but he's been able to get a lot of the outs to also save Oklahoma State arms. Obviously, game 3 will be tomorrow, so you still got 2 more games to go. It looks like Preska will stay in. But definitely a dangerous opportunity here with the top of the lineup for the Bearcats.
After a quick mound visit, like you mentioned, Preska going to stay in. Now Landon Vitterick. 2 for 3 on the day. First base in the 1st inning. Then at the bottom of the 3rd, where we resumed off, he got another single and then a strikeout looking at the 5th inning. Preska going to get set. 1 runner on first base. Pickoff attempt. Back in time is Pitts.
Now with Vitterick and Cross coming up, hopefully Vitterick can get a little base hit and put some ducks in the pond for Carrington Cross. Carrington's been really good in late inning situational baseball. So hopefully you can get him some runners in scoring position. A lot of room on that left side of the infield for Vitterick here.
Bunt foul up the right side.
I haven't seen a lot of the Bishop ball today. We've seen in the past a lot of bunting. Obviously, no Christian Mitchell and Donovan Ford in the lineup today, so not some of your best bunters are not out there to try to lay some bunts down, but maybe Vitterick can try to get one down this third base line here, cause some havoc with good speed with Pitts at first.
Well, third baseman Shull playing very short, looking for that bunt attempt. It looks like another pickoff on Pitts from Brandon. Vitterick going to step back in the box, get set. Preska winds up, delivers. Bunt attempt. That could be ball one. He got back in time.
Yeah, pulled it back. Good eye there. Definitely worried about the bunt here. Like you said, the third baseman, Scholl, is really in. Now he's even more in, about 3 steps off the cut of the grass. So it'll be interesting to see if Vitterick just gets the go-ahead to swing away.
And a third pickoff attempt on pitch from Preska. Over to the first base, Brueggemann. Preska set, delivers, bunt attempt pulled back for ball number 3.
It also makes the pitcher, as a former pitcher myself, I know when batters put down a bunt, it's definitely kind of gets in your head a little bit to where you're going to throw the baseball, trying to get that out, and hopefully Vitterick can get in Preska's head a little bit here. Now to hitter's count, 2 balls and 1 strike.
And a fourth pickoff attempt to pitch. Still back in time. Just kind of keeping him in check there. Nothing really threatening from Pitts. Just taking a couple steps off the bag. I guess he wants to make sure that sets the tone. Delivers, and that's going to be pulled back for ball number 3.
And like I said, 3-1 count now. Threatening to have 2 runners on for Carrington Cross to come up. So Vitterick can still place down a bunt here in a 3-1 count. But looking for that walk here with 3 balls.
And the 5th pickoff attempt from Preska.
I will say that's the one good thing about the MLB that I like they've implemented, that you only can throw, I think, what, two pickoffs per runner or something like that before it's a walk.
Yeah.
'Cause that's about 5 or 6 throwovers now.
That's going to be a bunt laid up the right field line, and it's going to be not in time to throw. Safe at first, and Pitts will advance to second as well.
And there's the Bishop ball I just talked about. Great bunt by Landon Vitterick on a 3-ball count, and now 2 men on for Carrington Cross, just like I talked about, runners in scoring position.
A perfect bunt attempt made there, and it worked flawlessly. Up to bat next, Carrington Cross, 1 for 3 on the day. First base, and strikeout and a ground out.
Cross only with 1 hit today, so almost kind of due for a guy that's batting .400 on the year.
Preska going to get set here, stares down the catcher. Doesn't quite like what he's seeing. He likes the pitch that he's got now. Going to disengage there, make another attempt to pick off Pitts.
And on the bunt for Vitterick on that last at bat as well, Pitts was taken off before the pitch as well. So there was no chance they were going to get Pitts, but also the good speed of Vitterick. Carrington Cross also has some good speed though, but better power.
Another bunt attempt shown there by Carrington Cross. That's going to be strike number 1.
Funny thing about a Bishop ball lineup, you can have your best hitter lay down a bunt as well. So never really know. Schultz over there at the edge of the grass, but with Carrington Cross speed, a good bunt could be another single.
He's going to show bunt, but he got back into a batting stance there for ball number 1. 1-1 count, 0 outs. Vitterick on first base, and Pitts on second. Yeah, we're talking about the shift there, and Braden Smith playing shortstop between first and second. A bunt is shown. That's going to be low and outside for ball number 2. And the shortstop, Alexander, is going to be playing kind of a shaded left field second base position.
Wind blowing pretty heavily kind of in to that left side. So anything on that pull side for Cross could be danger.
Got another pickoff attempt on Pitts. Going to hold him back. Safe still.
Definitely not shy of checking on the runners so far this inning, at least double-digit pickoff attempts.
Pickoff number 10. Going to have a steal attempt. Throw made to third base. He's safe at third, safe at second, Both runners advance. Count still 2-1. 0 out. Oh, sorry, 3-1.
Now danger of loading up loading up the bases for Jack Natilli on deck as well. And Carrington Cross as the infield's going to come in for Oklahoma State. Definitely has the green light here.
Pesca delivers the pitch. That ball hit deep in, or not really deep, but over top of the heads of the infield. 2 runs are going to score. That's going to make it 4-0 Bearcats as Carrington Cross hits to first base. That's going to be a single for him. 2 RBIs.
Making 4 RBIs on the day for Carrington Cross. Like I said, green light fastball. Actually, that one was a changeup, 82 miles per hour, but left it right over the heart of the plate. And that'll do it for Presca.
We're going to take a quick mound visit. We'll see what happens here. We'll bring you right back after the end of this pitching change. This has been your Bearcats Radio Network.
Pitching change here for Oklahoma State as a new arm is in for the Cowboys as Noah Weck, the true freshman, will come out of the bullpen. Only the second arm used this afternoon for Oklahoma State. 25 1/3 inning pitched on the year with 28 hits, giving up 28 runs, 12 of them being earned, 20 walks, 28 strikeouts, and 5 hit by pitch, 4.26 ERA, and batters are batting .288 when there are runners on against him. Bringing in the true freshman in a spot like this, still no outs here in the 8th inning. Carrington Cross just had his second RBI single of the day. 2 hits and 4 RBIs now for Carrington. He'll be the lone runner at first as we look to get back underway.
That was a perfectly laid down single over to the third base side, over top of the infielders who were playing right on the inside of the grass. Fast or a sinker there, and Cross just laid it down perfectly.
Yeah, I wonder if with nobody out if they try to continue to do some of the Bishop ball here. Now with Natilli in and a runner on first. Carrington Cross could take off as well. He's a good base runner.
Yeah, Jack Natilli got a bat. Double play in the first inning, fly out in the third, and a ground out in the 6th. 0 for 3, batting .300, 32 RBIs, 5 home runs. He's a sophomore. The new pitcher, Weck, going to get set. First throw is a pickoff attempt to first base to hold Vitterick. Or sorry, not Vitterick, Carrington Cross. Until he gets back set. So does Weck. Gets set. Cross going to fake a jump, and that's going to be foul up the left side.
Good piece hitting though. 101 exit velocity off the bat from Natilli down that third base line. Almost snuck in there for a double. Luckily for Oklahoma State, it went foul though. Natilli's definitely swinging away here though with nobody away.
Weck going to get set. Standard infield now. second base, playing in roughly the second base position. Move back from the shift. They're going to another check throw to Carrington Cross.
A lot of throwers by this Oklahoma State pitching staff in this inning alone. I mean, they really are worried about these runners. There's only been one pitch thrown into Tilly and 2 checkovers so far since Weck's come out of the bullpen, make it 3.
Checkover. And, you know, I really can't blame them. This Bearcats team, one that really likes to steal bases, lay down bunts, and, you know, I see the logic there. Make sure that they don't feel comfortable. Cross got another fake steal. That's going to be strike number 2. Only the second pitch, 2 for 2 on strikes to pitches to Tilly. Deliver. That's going to be strike number 3 on Jack Tilly. First out. Bottom of the 8th. Bearcats lead 4-0.
Just seemed like this game's kind of came to a halt now. We were talking about it going by so fast, but this bottom of the 8th inning, and even the top of the 8th inning, this inning alone has been a very long one.
Now batting Cal Sefcik. Fly out, ground out, also 0 for 3. Weck gonna do another pickoff attempt on Carrington Cross. As the reaction from the fans will tell you everything you need to know. Only 3 pitches out of the 7 attempts thrown have gone to home plate. That's going to be strike number 1. Ball 1. That ball was low. Cross going to step back off first base. Not really taking much of a lead, just about a step or so. Going to deliver the pitch home. That's going to be ball number 2. We're going to get set now. Cross, a little hop. That's going to be fouled back straight towards the media booth.
Good swing, though, on a 2-0 count for the freshman there. The green line here with 1 away. Bearcats trying to keep on adding. And also after those 2 runs, the Cincinnati bullpen's kind of gone quiet.
Yeah, I would expect we're going to see Kellen O'Connor finish off the game. Just kind of save the arms for the rest of this doubleheader. That ball going to be looped into right field. And it's going to land foul in just the first row of the stands as we have a child trying to dive for it. And it could be tossed to another. Two count, 1 away. Carrington Cross on first base. Noah Weck going to get set and have another pickoff attempt. To Brueggemann, the first baseman. And the pitch, and that's going to be hit high into the stands. Foul ball. Over by the concession stand.
Wind is also howling here in the last couple of minutes. Wind's still kind of going out. Now it's kind of changed directions. Isn't really blowing out, but that ball got in the air. There was no chance it was going to stay fair.
Wind right now 9 miles an hour, moving kind of, weather app says it's moving north to south. It looks more so east-west. Or sorry, west to east.
Also a full count now after that last ball. So good at bat here from Cal Sefcik.
Cross takes off. Throw. No, not an attempt made to pick off Cross, who makes it now to second base on a walk. That would be why. I thought it was a strike.
Now another runner in scoring position as well. So 2 men on. Bearcats threatening once again. Oklahoma State so far cannot get an out this inning.
Up to bat now, Quentin Coates, the freshman. 1 for 3 on the day. Ground out, second base, and a fly out. There's going to be a steal on a wild pitch. Both runners are going to advance, crossing Cal Sefcik.
Great jump by Carrington Cross. Even if that one was on target, it would have been an easy stolen base. But good job for the Bearcats here to keep on chugging on the bases. Now 2 runners on scoring position. True freshman for Oklahoma State getting tested here as the infield's going to come in.
Infield in on the 1-0 count. Cross at third base.
It's an Oklahoma State team that, as it looks like they're going to intentionally walk Quentin Coates to set up the double play. But this is an Oklahoma State team that they're a very good program. Overall, they were started in the preseason top 25, kind of falling off, had a kind of an average season, as I talked about earlier, kind of below the Bearcats in the Big 12 standings. But this is a team that was in the College World Series only about 2 or 3 seasons ago. So this Oklahoma State team still has a lot of talent all around.
Dawson Hokuff now, after the intentional walk, they're going to have a little mound meeting here. Hokuff, fly out, hit by pitch, and a strikeout looking, 0 for 2 on the day. Now, what do you think they're telling Weck right now if you're the Oklahoma State pitching coach?
Yeah, well, it looks like the Oklahoma State's going to make a move to the bullpen, but for either one, I would say that, you have bases loaded with 1 away, but you just want to get a ball on the ground. At this point, you've already given up 2 runs in the inning. You're just trying to get out with as least damage done as possible. So even if you have a new guy coming in, you want to try to get a ball on the ground. Obviously, they intentionally want Quentin Coates to set up the double play. Try to get an inning double play as the freshman will come out.
Now pitching for Oklahoma State, they're going to warm him up here. Drew Blake, 6.95 ERA, the left-hander. And we'll be right back for the resumption of the top of the 9th, bottom of the 8th. And now we're going to be back here. 2 runs scored at the 8th. The count is 1 out as the Bearcats have forced Oklahoma State to go to the pen and take number 32, Drew Blake. Like we mentioned before, 6.95 ERA on the season. The junior from Romaville, Illinois.
Yeah, well, Oklahoma State makes a call to the bullpen, and so do the Bearcats, as they're going to put in Christian Mitchell to pinch hit here.
And that's going to be ball one.
Big spot here. Infield in for Christian Mitchell. Guy with some good speed. If he can put in the gap here, this could really break this one open.
That's going to be called on appeal. He's safe. He did not swing. Ball two.
2-0 count. Expect the fastball here. I'm jumping all over the first one I see.
Mitchell steps back into the box. Blake gets the pitch he likes. Gets set. Winds up. Delivers. That ball head into right field. That's going to be caught. Carrington Cross tag up attempt will not be made. They're going to hold him at third. 2 outs now on the fly out. Coates at first, Stepson at second, Cross at third. Up now, the second baseman, Brooks. 3 at-bats on the day, 0 hits. Strikeout, and a flyout. Brooks gets set for the pitch. Blake delivers. Strike number 1.
Brooks, another opportunity here with the bases loaded to try to get some runs in. Mitchell couldn't quite do it. But now hopefully the Bearcats can give this Bearcats team a couple more extra runs. And like you said, definitely going to see O'Connor next inning with no one in the pen getting warm.
Blake delivers now. That's going to be strike number 2.
I'll tell you what, Drew Blake's come out of the bullpen throwing a lot of strikes so far. Saw him retire Mitchell there on a 2-0 count. Now he has Brooks in an 0-2 hole.
Blake gets set, 0-2 count. That ball bounces low. They're not going to make an attempt as it dribbles just up the left field line. Cross stays at third.
Good job by Daugherty not allowing that to go to the backstop, though. Kind of spiked the off-speed pitch, but good defensive play to keep everyone where they're at.
Brooks going to get back set. Blake's going to get his pitch that he likes. Delivers. That ball fouled. We'll do it again. Count 1 and 2, 2 outs. Bearcats lead 4-0. 2 runs scored in this inning. This has been a pretty slow inning. I think this inning has gone about as long as the entire game.
I was going to say, it is just seems like it's kind of dragged along.
Delivers that pitch. It's going to be fouled back towards the media booth.
I mean, you got to think about it. You're probably right. I mean, we started in the bottom of the third, but just going back to the top of the 8th, where we had all those challenges and then all the run scoring in this inning, I mean, it has been a long one. It's right when you think the game is going to keep on speeding by, is right when it starts to slow down. As it looks like Christian Mitchell is going to get warm in the Bearcats bullpen, who's just had an at-bat. We know he's a two-way player.
Blake delivers. That's going to be strike number 3, and Blake is going to save the inning. 3 runners stranded, 2 runs scored. We'll be right back for the top of the 9th. This is the Bearcats Radio Network.
Top of the ninth inning. It's closing time here from Clifton as the Bearcats look to win the opener here against Oklahoma State in the first game of the doubleheader, 4-0 here over the Oklahoma State Cowboys. 4-0 as the Bearcats added 2 more in that long bottom of the 8th inning. But for Oklahoma State, Colin Ritchie will be the leadoff hitter. Here for Oklahoma State, it'll be Ritchie, Bruggerman, and then Jones. Here for the Cowboys in the 9th. O'Connor back out to work as that'll be ball 1 to start the 9th inning. O'Connor sat there on the bench for a while after the long extended inning for the Bearcats hitters. Mitchell and Hudson Johnson getting warm in the Bearcats bullpen just in case. Another bunt attempt pulled back, but that one's going to be a strike, 1-1.
And that shift now back. Second baseman playing shortstop between first, shortstop playing second. Cross kind of hybrid third base shortstop.
A lot of spin on that pitch as that's going to be fouled away. 2 strikes now. Like you said, though, pretty big shift as Niehaus, Brooks, and Coates all on the right side. Carrington Cross kind of at the shortstop position. And now on a 2-strike count, no bunt. Couldn't be placed here. Here's the pitch. Fouled away and spoiled.
And now they got Brooks playing kind of a real shallow right field.
So Colin Ritchie 0 for 2 on the day. Shares his last name with me, so that's pretty cool. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be popped up into the air. Carrington Cross, long run into left field foul territory, but it goes way out of bounds. And he stays alive. Good at bat here. The Bearcats trying to finish off this game 1. They've done a good job at not allowing any runs on the defensive side as well as keep it pouring on the offense. They've had two-run innings in the 3rd as well in the 8th. Now the 1-2 from O'Connor. This one's going to be ripped high to center field. This one might be trouble. Pitch drifts back to the warning track, and he'll make the catch on the wall for the first out of the inning, and it's allowed, number 1 out.
That's what you like to see from your outfielders. Just make sure you get those plays. It's like we mentioned earlier, support for your starting pitcher is very good. It allows them to just kind of relax. They don't need to throw every pitch perfect. It helps. But if you let up a ball like that, you don't have to worry, my outfield's not going to catch that.
So 1 out of the inning, and now here comes Colin Bruggerman. Second batter O'Connor will face in the 9th. First pitch will be skipped. Good stop by Natilli for ball 1. One ball, no strike. Infield back to normal. 2 outs left for Oklahoma State to try to come back here in the 9th. Fastball elevated. That'll catch the strike zone, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch that'll miss outside. 2-1 now. Oklahoma State just trying to get some base runners to start up a spark. Bruggerman on the year, batting .315. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Nice slider. That evens up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nice pitch there with the off speed to get him swinging over it. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Swing on and miss. Strike 3 swinging. O'Connor will notch another K, and the Bearcats have them down to their last out. Also, just want to say, Steelers just drafted Will Howard, so I'm pretty, pumped up about that. Honestly,
you were just talking about that.
I was.
Ohio State
finally got a quarterback.
Yeah.
Second Buckeye they drafted too. They got Jack Sawyer back in the 4th round. So
there's probably going to be a few Ohio fans who are upset about that. Now they have to root for the Steelers. Bengals fan.
No, I'm from Northeast Ohio, as that one's going to get there and strike one. I'm from Northeast Ohio, and obviously the Browns and Steelers don't like each other very much, but pretty pumped about that one, honestly. So Shador Sanders and Will Howard battle in the AFC North. That'll be pretty fun to watch. That one's going to be fouled away, as that's going to be an 0-2 count now, as Oklahoma State's going to be down to their last strike. In this one, O'Connor's going to try to finish it off here. He came in the fourth. He is going to try to close it out and get the win. No balls, 2 strikes to Jason Jones, and here's the pitch. Just misses off the outside corner. Nice fastball there, and there's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jones is 1 for 1. Had that bloop double that went off the glove of Loudon Brooks back in the 6th inning. O'Connor winds and the pitch. Fouled straight back, stays alive. Good at bat here for Jones. Cincinnati has no one warming up now after the first 2 men have been retired in the inning. Bearcats trying to get their first Big 12 win since 2 weeks ago against Arizona State after the disappointing sweep in Morgantown last weekend. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out swinging, as O'Connor will go the distance, as the Bearcats will finish it off 4-0. As this one belongs to the Cats, the Bearcats will do a good job all day long. Good pitching, shutting down this Oklahoma State offense. Carrington Cross will be our player of the game. 2 hits and 4 RBIs, driving in all 4 of the Bearcats' runs. So for the Bearcat Sports Network, stay with us for Game 2 of this doubleheader that'll happen at first pitch at 5 or 6 o'clock. I'm not sure which one yet.
Something like that, I believe 45 minutes from the end of this game, I believe.
So 5 o'clock, first pitch for the doubleheader. Thank you for listening here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Cincinnati 4 and Oklahoma State 0.
outfielder, number 20, Larry Marshall. A pitcher, number 3, AC McAvoy. A catcher, number 23, Mark Mercurio. An infielder and outfielder, number 16, Troy Buckerhide. A pitcher, number 15, Keith Phillips. An infielder, number 44, Matt Freeman. A pitcher, number 41, Todd Ruprecht. A pitcher, number 32, Dave Schulte. A pitcher, number 37, Chip Steele. An outfielder, number 14, Neil Stefanski. An outfielder, number 25, Ryan Stidham. And a pitcher, number 21, Jamie Vandenberg. This afternoon, we proudly celebrate the achievements of this legendary group. Fans, let's hear it one more time. This 1995 collection of great Midwest champion Cincinnati Bearcats.
No me importa lo que de mí se diga, me gusta
Batting second at second base, number 4, Braden Smith. Batting third, the right fielder, number 10, Nolan Schubert. In the cleanup spot will be the first baseman, number 12, Colin Brueggemann. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 23, Jason Jones. Batting sixth in center field, number 13, Colin Ritchie. Batting seventh at third base, number 1, Brock Thompson. Batting eighth and doing the catching, number 18, Bo Sylvester. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 6, Drew Culbertson. On the mound for the Cowboys, a sophomore right-hander making his 9th start of 2025 with a 5-2 record, number 77, Hunter Watkins. The Cowboys are led by assistant coaches Rob Walton, Mark Ginther, and Victor Romero. The head coach at Oklahoma State in his 13th season in the dugout, Josh Holliday. It's that time, Bearcats Nation, to meet the starting lineup for your Cincinnati Bearcats. Leading off, the right fielder, number 14, Landon Bitterick. Batting second, the third baseman, number 2, Harrington Ross. Batting third, catcher, number 7, Jack Philly. In the cleanup spot will be the left fielder, number 21, Al Simpson. series from the 1995 Great Midwest Baseball Championship team, the Cincinnati Bearcats of 3 decades ago. Welcome to the mound, Matt Freeman, Chris Murphy, Steve Barhorst, and Tony Heskett. They're going to toss out our ceremonial first pitches. From the full windup, nicely done. And welcome back home. Hope you have a great weekend. And heading down, we're going to toss one more out. Ceremonially for our first pitch. Couple of lefties this afternoon. Nicely done, gentlemen. Congratulations and welcome home to our 1995 Cincinnati Bearcats, the Great Midwest Conference champions.
Welcome back to Cincinnati Baseball Stadium. My name is Eric Gonzalez. We're just a few minutes away from the first pitch being delivered. And, you know, we just got the starting lineups here, and I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about this. You know, starting pitcher for Oklahoma State, Hunter Watkins, the sophomore, a 6'9" sophomore from Simi Valley, California, going up against Brandon Schroyer. This is going to be an important matchup, and like we mentioned in the last game, pitching was big for both for Oklahoma State and the Bearcats. The Bearcats were able to hold Oklahoma State scoreless, and the Bearcats were able to get a lot of hits off of Oklahoma State pitching. And Oklahoma State pitching, I had it described to me as a Taylor Swift breakup. And that's how chaotic it is. It's really back and forth between whether or not they're going to be really good or they're going to kind of struggle like they did last game and give up a handful of hits. Gave a couple of walks up when the relief pitcher came in. That's kind of where this team is at right now. And the Bearcats, if they want to take advantage of that, need to go early like they did. They came back at the bottom of the third with a fresh pitcher, and they scored immediately 2 runs. They were able to score 2 runs in the 8th. Both runs were courtesy of the MVP of last game. And let's not forget the most important and most impressive part, the 2 double plays from Landon Viderick, both thrown, like I mentioned earlier, from right field, about 15 feet away from the warning track all the way, 1 to home, 1 to third, 2 double plays. Tommy O'Connor pitched from the resumption of the 3rd inning all the way to the 9th. Top of the 4th to the 9th. Picked up at the bottom of the 3rd. Bearcats scored 2 runs. And, you know, that's what we kind of look for more out of this game is can the Bearcats go early? And they kind of didn't play Bishop ball very early on. They played more, you know, I guess what you would consider standard baseball. Just go out there, swing the bat, get hits, get guys on base. But really towards the end there, that was when the Bishop ball came out. Bunt attempts were made and then get the infield drawn in. Carrington Cross was able to crush one right over to heads of the infielders who were pulled in. Got one right in between the outfielders on the left side, and then that got in 2 RBIs to put the Bearcats up 4-0. And we look more for that as we enter into this game, game 2 of the doubleheader. And we're going to bring right back after a quick break. We'll be back with you at the start of the 1st inning. This is the Bearcast Radio Network. And we're ready to get this second game of tonight underway. Starting pitcher for tonight, number 13, Brandon Shire, is going to be leading us off from SV State. He is 1-0 in his starts. Batting first is going to be Alex Conover. Batting .300 on the season, 15 RBIs, 4 home runs. He is a sophomore from Tuttle, Oklahoma. Sorry, he's a junior. No, he is a sophomore. Following Conover, we're going to have Braden Smith and Nolan Schubar. First pitch was called a strike. 0-1 is the count. Delivers. Ball number 1. Schroyer gets set, delivers. Foul back. Over on to the street behind the stadium. Brandon steps back, gets set. Delivers the pitch. That's going to be just outside, ball number 2. 2-2's the count. Top of the first inning of game number 2 of this doubleheader series. Wasn't originally planned to be a doubleheader. The game last night rained out in the middle of the third. Delivers the pitch. Ball 3. Outside. Game last night was rained out in the middle of the third inning, and we resumed earlier today at 2 o'clock. Picked up on the bottom of the third. 2 runs immediately scored by the Bearcats off a 2-run RBI from, that ball was fouled back for strike number 2. 3-2 count by Carrington Cross, the MVP from last night's, or from the earlier game. 4 RBIs, scored all 4 of the Bearcats' 4-0 run. Delivers the pitch. It's going to be a walk. The first inning, or first batter is going to be called for a 4-ball walk by home plate umpire Mark Hutchin. The first baseman, or first base umpire, Matt Schaefer, and third base umpire, David Condon. David Condon, the third base umpire, was actually just in that last game behind home plate, got hit by a foul tip right in the chest, knocked the wind out of him. Glad to see he's okay. Brandon's going to get set here. Going up against Braden Smith, the junior from Omaha, Nebraska. 306 on the season, the junior. 24 RBIs, 7 home runs. Brandon Schroyer gets set. Pickoff attempt. Safe at first. Schroyer's pitching to Jack Natilli, the catcher. Back after he got hit in the head a couple of weeks ago by a 94-mile-an-hour pitch from an Arizona State pitcher, Martinez. Brandon delivers. Strike number 2. Playing first base, we have Coates, the freshman, after playing earlier today, filling in for Tommy O'Connor. At second base, Christian Mitchell. Third base, Carrington Cross. Called strike 3. That's Braden Smith for out number 1. Third baseman, Carrington Cross, the shortstop, Charlie Niehaus. In right field, with 2 amazing out double plays thrown from right field, Landon Vitterick. In the last game, he threw from about 15 feet off the warning track. I've mentioned it a couple of times. Threw all the way in the 4th inning to home plate to catch a tag-up attempt, and then another tag-up attempt thrown to third base. Strike 1 called for Nolan Schubar, the junior. Center field for the Bearcats is going to be Derek Pitts, and in left field, Cal Sefcik. Nolan Schubar, 39 RBIs, 11 home runs. From Durand, Michigan, called strike 2. 1 out, 1 runner at first base. Brandon Schroyer gets set, looks back to first base. Conover takes a step off, delivers the pitch home. That ball going to be high and outside, ball number 1. The Bearcats currently sitting at 9-10 in conference after their last win. As Kellen O'Connor was able to pitch from the 4th inning, there's another throw-over attempt made on Conover, going to hold him back. Kellen O'Connor pitched from the top of the 4th all the way through the closing of the 9th. 0 runs given, a combined shutout. Short gets set now, delivers. That pitch outside, just a tear. 2-2's the count, 1 out, 1 runner on first. Schubar steps back in. Schroyer delivers. Gets the pitch that he likes. Delivers now. Runner takes off. Attempt is not going to be made. And Carrington Cross is going to run all the way back to third base to make sure that nobody can get over. Right now, the Bearcats playing an interesting shift. Mitchell was playing kind of like really shallow right field. The shortstop playing second base. Carrington Cross kind of playing shortstop right now. That ball hit up to first base. An error made. Mitchell not going to make the play. As Coates dropped the ball. It's not going to be labeled an error. It's going to be called a hit. As Mitchell couldn't make the play on the ball. And Quentin Coates failed to make the stop. Runners at third and first. Short delivers. That ball low, ball 1. 1-0 count. Conover advanced to third base on that. Dropped the ball up to first base. Schubar at first. Bregman now up to bat. 37 RBIs, 9 home runs. That ball hit into right field. Tag up will be made. Can he make another beautiful throw? No, he will not. He will cut it off. That's going to score 1 run for Oklahoma State. Brueggemann 1 RBI on the sacrifice. Now up to bat, Jason Jones from Savannah, Texas. 243 on the season. The junior. Going to step in here, has a quick stretch. Brendan Schroyer waits for him. Schubar takes a little bit of a lead, just kind of teasing it. That's going to be fouled off right back behind the media center. A little bit more standard right now playing as shortstop is playing in his assigned spot, third base and second as well. Quick timeout call. Everybody just kind of takes a step back. Jason Jones going to step back in, get set. Schroyer takes a quick look over to Schubart. Delivers the pitch. That's low for ball 1. 1-1, 2 outs. 1 run scored by Oklahoma State on the sacrifice RBI. Peeks over to first base. Gets set. Delivers. Fouled really far back. Over to Corey Boulevard. 90-mile-an-hour pitch. Fastball up the middle. Schroyer gets set, delivers, steal attempt. Will be fouled off. We'll do it again. Schroyer gets his pitch. He likes it. Gets set. Delivers. That ball going to be low. Ball number 2. 2-2. 2 outs. 1 run has been scored. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That ball high. Ball 3. 3-2's the count. 2 outs. Going to play a little bit farther back. Everybody just kind of takes a step back. Quentin Coates plays that about 30 feet away from first base, kind of shaded over left field side of first. They're going to call that strike 3 on a check swing, and he went around. We'll be right back with you at the bottom of the first.
Game 2 of today's doubleheader marks the 9th meeting all time between Cincinnati and Cincinnati State, dating all the way back to their very first matchup in the 1967 NCAA tournament. The Cowboys lead the all-time series with a 6-2 record. This series history is brought to you by College-Conservatory. Are you looking for more information on tonight's game? Stop by the Bearcats marketing table on the third base front doors to pick up game programs, rosters, and scorecards. There, be sure to grab your 2025 pocket schedule or ask for a first game certificate for your rookie Bearcats. This is their first time at the ballpark. It's a great time tonight. A lot of time in the future. Introducing the starting bats for Oklahoma State Junior Section number 18, Bo Sylvester. And on the mound this evening for Oklahoma State, a sophomore right hander, 7'7" Hunter Watkins.
And we bring you back to the home side of the first inning. Landon Vitterick going to lead us off. Landon Vitterick, like I mentioned, 2 fantastic double play catches made from the right field wall. He's going to start us off from Hamilton, Ohio, the Mason graduate. The junior takes ball 1, just low and outside. Pitching for the Oklahoma State Cowboys, Hunter Watkins from Simi Valley, California. That's going to be fouled off onto the left side stands. Hunter Watkins pitching to catcher Ben Silver, or Bo Silver, sorry. Sylvester. Let's try that again. Hunter Watkins pitching to the catcher, Bo Sylvester, for ball 2. Current count, 2 balls, 1 strike, 0 outs. Playing first base, Colin Brueggemann. Second baseman, Braden Smith. Third base, as that ball's hit up to right field, just falls in between the right field of Schubar and Ritchie. Ritchie's going to pick it up and throw it into second base, cut off by number 4, Braden Smith. the leadoff double, followed up by now Carrington Cross at bat. Carrington Cross from Brownsburg, Indiana, the redshirt senior. Batting .401 this season, 32 RBIs, 8 home runs. Had 4 RBIs in the last game. He scored all 4 runs as that ball was swung on for strike number 1. It's low. Drew Culbertson is playing third base for the Cowboys, shortstop, and playing third base, Brock Thompson. That ball swung on over top of the second baseman, caught by Schubar, thrown in, advances from second. Vitterick does. Carrington Cross with the single. Brock Thompson playing third base, as I mentioned. Nolan Schubar playing in right field. Colin Ritchie playing in center. And Alex Conover playing in left. Jack Natilli batting .298 on the season, 32 RBIs, 5 home runs. The sophomore is going to be stepping in now from Rutgers. Big Ten transfer. Everybody's going to take a quick timeout, a mound visit. Just make sure everybody's on the same page here before Natilli steps in. Jack Natilli a couple weeks ago took a 94-mile-an-hour fastball to the head. It's good to see him back. And he was missing from the lineup for a couple of days, and they kind of struggled without him, but it's good that he's back. He's a key part to this team, the catcher is. That ball delivered. It's called low for ball 1. Runners on the corners. Vitterick at third and Carrington Cross at first. 1-0 pitch. Delivered. In there for strike number 1, right up the middle. Watkins delivers. Steal attempt not going to be completed. Cross going to return to first base. Didn't like what he saw. Watkins going to get set. Couple hops from Cross. That ball flied into right field. And foul ball on top of the concession stand. Hopefully the hot dogs are okay. Cross takes a couple of hops off. He's going to get a pickoff attempt from Hunter Watkins. That's pickoff attempt number 1. Last game, we slowed it way down in the 8th inning with a lot of pickoff attempts at the bottom of the inning, and it seemed like for every 2 pickoff attempts, you got 1 pitch home. That's going to be strike number 3, first out of the inning. And it seemed like in the last game we just had a lot of pickoff attempts. There was a lot of stealing attempts, too. Well, not a lot of stealing. We had a lot of Bishop ball being played. A couple of bunts here and there and threats to steal. A lot of speedy guys on base, but nobody really took advantage of it, partially because of the fact that Oklahoma State pitching did such a good job of keeping everybody where they were. Hunter Watkins now delivers. Struck on, and they're going to score 1 attempt. And he will. Landon Vitterick steals on the wild pitch. And Carrington Cross is also going to take advantage and move up from first to second. That wild pitch was swung on. It's one strike now, one out. One runner scores. We're tied up at 1. Hunter Watkins has so far led up 2 hits. Carrington Cross and Landon Viderick. Cross, hop attempt, steal maybe? No, he won't. He'll come back and just try to get a pickoff attempt. But Watkins didn't bite. Everybody playing a pretty standard position right now. Nothing too crazy. Strike 2 swung on. Cal Sefcik. The left fielder, 305 on the season. The sophomore. Foul tip. Right back to the wall. That ball hit in the left field. It's going to be landing right short just of the left fielder. The second run is going to score Carrington Cross, and we're going to have a single RBI. Cal Sefcik scores 1 from second base. It will get to first base. Up next, Quentin Coates, the freshman. 349. 15 hits, 8 RBIs, or 8 runs, 4 RBIs. Now we're going to have a quick mound visit. I don't know if we'll see any action coming out of the bullpen yet, but I think it's just to kind of get everybody in check. You know, you've got 3 hits right now, 2 runs. You know, if I'm the Oklahoma State coach, I'm just saying, hey, let's keep this in control. It's like we mentioned in the pregame show, Oklahoma State pitching, I was told by a Oklahoma State fan, has the tendency to be a lot like a Taylor Swift breakup. Kind of goes back and forth on how it feels every single day. It's pretty crazy. And everybody's going to kind of just hold position, no change made at pitcher. And they're just going to be told to kind of settle down. Let's just make sure everybody's on the same page, you know. Don't get too worked up early on. Try to make some quick stops. Cal Sefcik going to take a step off of first base. As Quentin Coates sets up for his first pitch. Hunter picks off attempt. That's pickoff attempt number 2. Swung on for strike 1. That ball hit into right field. It's going to be all the way back to the wall. Fair ball. Everybody's going to be running around to second, and it's going to be stop signs up. As Quentin Coates gets his first double of the day, his timeout called, so he can take his gear off. Quentin Coates. Cal Sefcik advanced to third base. And now we have Dawson Hokuff up the bat. Dawson Hokuff, redshirt senior from Lindenwood. The Oklahoma native from Edmonton, Oklahoma. swings on that pitch as it hits the catcher right in the upper thigh. That one bounced into the dirt. 2 strikes now, 1 out. Runners on second and third. That ball low once again. Count now 1-2. Hawkins delivers. That's fouled up the right line. That ball high, ball 2. Gets set, delivers the pitch. That's going to be outside for ball 3. Counts now 3-2, 1 out. And everybody's going to take just a couple of steps back to the outside of the infield, right up against your ass. Interestingly enough, Braden Smith again doing that kind of inside. That ball's hit all the way into the new athletics center. Reminds me to put my glove on. I brought my glove this time. We're sitting right here on the right field side, and it's just where the net doesn't. It kind of curves down here. And last game I commentated, I didn't have my glove. We had a couple of balls coming right towards our face. And that pitch fouled back. Count still 3-2. We'll do it again. And this time I decided I was going to bring my glove, be a little bit smarter, and it's a good thing I did because we had a couple of balls that last game come up towards our area, and it's just comforting to know I had the option. Jack Ritchie, who I was broadcasting with, foul once again off his foot. Jack Ritchie, who I was broadcasting with last game, no relation to Colin Ritchie of the Oklahoma State Cowboys. I was telling me there was one game where they had a ball go right over their head that if they hadn't ducked at the right time would have probably put a hole in his hand. And so it's right in danger territory here. Hunter Watkins going to get set. Delivers. That ball crushed. It's going to be kind of looped up into right field. And everybody's going to hold position. That ball caught. A little bit of a shuffle play out in the outfield. Everybody kind of came to it. And Nolan Schubart called it. Bearcats in the end of the last game had one similar to that, except it was right up against the foul line. Had everybody run over to it, and unfortunately couldn't make the play. Left a hit. That put one runner on second and third, but luckily Kellen O'Connor was able to work his way out of that. Watkins delivers, Hunter Watkins. That's going to be ball number 1. For current batter, second baseman Christian Mitchell. Christian Mitchell's a .230 average batter, 20 RBIs, 2 home runs. The junior. Christian Mitchell from Central Michigan, followed. That's going to be strike 3. Strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Christian Mitchell from Central Michigan followed Jordan Bishel. A lot of ishels and itchels in that sentence. Strike 2 called. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Looking to make something happen here. Get some more Bearcats on the board. Mitchell sat right at the back, kind of center of the box. Foul straight back. This is Christian Mitchell's second year as a Bearcat. Last year, like I mentioned, followed Jordan Bishel from Central Michigan. Watkins delivers that ball fouled right over my head and will land over by the Athletic Center again. Steal attempt from Quentin Coates. And he kind of jogs back. Delivers. That ball hit up the left field side over top of the shortstop. That ball thrown in. 2 runs are going to score as Quentin Coates slides in. Cal Sefcik and Quentin Coates will score 2 runs on the Christian Mitchell 2-run RBI. That score is now 4-1. Charlie Niehaus now up to bat. The red shirt freshman from Westchester, Ohio, Archbishop Miller High School over in Montgomery. Over in my neck of the woods. Christian Mitchell gets a pickoff attempt from Hunter Watkins. Now he's safe back. Steal attempt from Christian Mitchell. He's going to be in time. He's going to beat it. Safe at second. A 1 count, 2 outs. Christian Mitchell stole second base. Little bit of a leadoff there. No attempt to be made as ball 1 called. Strike 2 swung on. Pretty standard lineup right now. No crazy shifts going on. We've seen a couple of them. Some everybody playing within the second base line. Everybody playing kind of an inverted formation, and a steal attempt. Sorry, no, that's your 3rd out. We're going to be right back with you at the top of the 2nd. After this, Bearcats lead 4-1.
Are you looking to register your child for a summer baseball camp? Cincinnati Baseball is offering a variety of different camps this summer, including position player showcases, pitcher and 2-way player camps, and a general skills camp for grades 3 through 8. Visit BearcatsBaseballCamps.com to sign up today. And ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on the video board for today's edition of Bearcats Check-In. Today's highlight comes to you from former Bearcat and current Cardinals prospect Josh Cross, as he continued his hot hitting, mashing his league-leading 6th home run for the Palm Beach Cardinals.
Charge the solid, and Cross unleashes a one to right field. If this ball is fair, it's out of here, and it's gone. league-leading 6th bomb of the year for Josh Cross. He's clear for takeoff, and Palm Beach takes a 2-0 lead in the 4th.
He got a hanger, and he banged it out to right field, and Josh Cross continues to show why he is arguably the best hitter in all of the Florida State League.
And now we bring you the top of the 2nd inning. Colin Ritchie from Atoka, Oklahoma. It's a fun name to say, Atoka, Oklahoma. 6 home runs on the season, batting .244. Delivered strike 1 on appeal. Check swing, he went around. That ball way high. Ball 1. Count is now 1-1. That pitch in for strike number 2. Brendan Scheuer pitching for the Bearcats. That ball outside and high. Count is now 3-2. Delivers that pitch. Strike number 3, out 1. Now up to bat, Brock Thompson from Bakersfield, California. The freshman. Delivers pitch number 1 for a strike. Brandon has yet to actually line up a hit. The 1 run came from a walk and a sacrifice RBI from third base. Shorter gets his pitch. Gets set, delivers. That ball outside for ball 1. Counts now 1-2. 1 out, no runners on base. Delivers. That just called outside. Counts now 2-2. Home plate umpire Mark Hutchin didn't buy it. Up next, Bo Sylvester and Drew Culberson. Time called, pitch clock violation. Count is now 3-2. Brandon gets set and delivers. That ball way inside, almost hit him, but ball 4. That's the second walk of the day. Putting one runner on first base. Now batting Bo Sylvester. Kailua, Hawaii. Pickoff attempt made to first base. Not in time. Sophomore batting .243, 2 home runs on the season. As Brandon delivers. Swung on, strike 3. That one was low. Thompson going to take a few steps off base. Everybody playing a pretty standard positioning around the field. Oh, 1 pitch. That ball called. Ball 1. People not so happy with that one. Pretty tight zone being called. Another pickoff attempt. Safe at first. Count is 1-1, 1 out. Top of the second. Another pickoff attempt. Back in time. No real threat being made to steal, but still going to hold him on. Thompson going to take a quick hop. He's not going to go, but now he is as the ball's hit into left field. Running to third and second. 1 run going to score on an RBI, and the ball's tossed in for Bo Sylvester on a double. Score now 2-4. Oklahoma State scores 1 run from second base. Sorry, from first base. Took about a 30-foot lead off there, and when that one went over, that one got him around. Brendan Schroyer going to take his pitch. Delivers. Shows bunt. Everybody kind of comes inside real quick, but it's going to be called for strike number 1. Sylvester leads off second just a little bit, not too much. About 9 feet. Oh, 2 count. 1 out. 1 runner at second base. That ball low, ball 1. Fouled back. We'll do it again. 1-2 count. Brendan gets back on the mound. Now gets set, delivers. That ball hit into right field, pulling foul. Right on top of the concession stand. 1-2 count, 1 out, top of the second. 1 run has been scored. Score is 2-4. 1 run scored in the second, 1 run scored in the first. Bearcats scored 4 at the bottom of the first. That pitch low and outside for ball number 3. Sorry, ball number 2. Drew Culberson from Greenwood, Indiana, just nearby. That's going to skip right at the front of the batter's box. 3-2 count. Delivers now. That ball hit into left field. Routine fly to the left fielder. And it's going to be caught over top of the shortstop who ran back to get it as well, as he dove out of the way to make sure he didn't get in the way of Charlie Niehaus. Sorry, of Cal Sefcik. Niehaus went back to go get that. We're back to the top of the order. Alex Conover. Conover walked the first inning on a 3-2 count. Fastball breaking, fastball breaking, baking, fastball breaking ball was his walk. Start off with a breaking ball for him, 78.5 miles an hour on the curveball. That one in there for strike number 1. On 1 count, 2 away so far. 1 runner on second base. Delivers that ball low. 1-1 count. Yeah, it's been raining here in Cincinnati and across the country. And, the sun is finally out. It's kind of beating right in my face. And, it's nice and warm. It was a chillier morning, cloudy. And now we've got that sun kind of coming down. It's warming everything up. It feels good, especially after it's been so dark and rainy. And it's just been dark and rainy across the country. Wherever you're tuning in from, I know you can probably relate. A big storm front that crossed over the entire continent. As Brandon delivers that pitch. That's going to be strike number 3. Strikes out the inning. That's going to end us with 1 run, 1 runner stranded. This is the Bearcast Radio Network. We'll pick back up at the home side of the second.
Check out the warning track in left field for a game we like to call the Bubble Battle. Our contestants, Eugene on the left and Ethan on the right, are going to have 3 chances to knock over their opponent. Whoever is left standing 2 out of 3 rounds is going to be our winner. Okay, Eugene, what you need to do is get a running start and collide into one another. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, here we go.
I've got video on there. I'm sorry. I don't got.
That's a tie as well, so this is going to be for all the proverbial marbles. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You know what? We're going to call this a tie. Nicely done in the bubble battle. Congratulations, Eugene and Ethan, our champions. Tonight's bubble battle. Leading off the bottom of the second for the Bearcats. Center fielder number 42.
And we bring you back to the bottom of the second inning. Leading off for the Bearcats, Derek Pitts. Derek Pitts, the freshman. That ball fouled right into the Cincinnati dugout. Derek Pitts, the freshman from St. Louis, Missouri. Playing center field today. Count is 1-0 on that foul ball. That ball hit into center field, going to fall just short of the right fielder for a single. That's the 6th hit of the night for the Bearcats on the leadoff single.
The right fielder, number 14,
Landon Vitterick now up to bat. Mentioned a couple of times tonight, but I'm going to mention it again. The junior, Landon Vitterick, was able to make 2 phenomenal double plays in the game number 1. One all the way from right field, the right field wall, all the way to home plate. Another one thrown to third base. That one had to get reviewed. They called him safe at third. That's strike number 1 on Landon Vitterick. But 2 amazing just throws in to get 2 outs. One after Kellen O'Connor had walked 3 straight runners, struck out 1, fly out, and a double play to the other. Hunter Watkins going to check Pitts at first base. Going to be back in time, and he is safe. Vitterick going to step back in, 0-1 count. 9 home runs on the season, 295. That ball outside for ball 1. Bottom of the 2nd inning, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitts with a couple steps off first base. Hunter gets set, delivers home. Strike 2. Steal from Pitts. That ball is not in time. He's going to be safe. Pitts advances to second base. That ball's going to hit foul on the 2-2 pitch. You know, Landon Vitterick actually leads the team in games with 2 RBIs. Sorry, he's tied. Yeah, he is tied for the most with Carrington Cross. At least that's what my information says. I hadn't actually had the opportunity. That ball fouled over top of us, the 2-2. Haven't updated that since the last game, so that probably has changed. Most definitely has changed because Vitterick didn't have any RBIs, so actually he's now second to most RBIs. Two. 1 for 1 on the day. Got a double in the first inning. Let's see what he can do here. That ball hit into center field, deep way back. Gonna be caught by the center fielder. Pitts is gonna tag up to third base. The throw is in, and he is safe at third. Derek Pitts moves up to third on the sacrifice. And now we're back to the second batter, Carrington Cross. 1 for 1 on the day. 1 single for 2 RBIs. That ball in for strike number 1. Sorry, I was wrong. It wasn't an RBI. He just advanced Vitterick to third. Third from first. That ball swung on, gets past the third baseman. 1 run going to score, and Carrington Cross is going to single. Now he gets the RBI. That was another moment of me seeing into the future. I knew it was going to happen. Carrington Cross gets the RBI, gives the Bearcats 1 run in the second. Now 5-2. 7 hits now for the Bearcats, 1 error. Up to bat now, Jack Natilli. Jack Natilli, as previously mentioned, the Rutgers transfer, the sophomore, .295 on the season. Back in the lineup after being hit by a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. I was calling that game. It was not good. He was out for a couple of games, and the Bearcats definitely missed him. Lost to Xavier twice. That ball hit up to third base. Going to be 1 out, double play. 4-1 double play. 6-4-1. That's going to end off our inning. We'll be back at the top of the third as we score 1 by the RBI from Carrington Cross. 5-2. We'll be right back with you. This is the Bearcast Radio Network.
Let's go right off the rip. Red Sox, Cincinnati Bearcats. Let's go Kevin Euclid, Greek Orthodox. And then we're going to go Cincinnati Bearcat All-Star. We're going to go Josh Harrison. No. White Sox All-Star. Let's go with Jermaine Dye. And then we're going to get some White Sox Red Sox. Yohan Moncada. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The Bearcats have out the bullpen to bring on freshman right-handed reliever Adam Puchkowski. aggressive shift going on right now. Carrington's lost play. First baseman, number 12, College-Conservatory. Would have been flying out in the first inning, sacrifice RBI. Bearcats fans, it's time for a game we like to call Are You Smarter Than an Umpire? We have our contestant Chris standing by. Hello, Chris. Chris is going to answer some baseball trivia. If Chris gets at least 2 out of 3 answers correct, Chris is going to go home with a prize. Chris, are you ready? Here is your first question. Chris, in a 6-3 scoring play, what position does the 6 represent?
The shortstop.
The shortstop. You're 1 for 1. Chris, 1 more and you're a winner. Question number 2. Can a batter refuse an intentional walk?
No.
No. Chris, you've already won. But you are red hot right now. Let's see if you can get 3 for 3. Chris, can a batter switch sides of the plate in the middle of an at-bat?
Yes.
Chris, you're 3 for 3. Chris is smarter than an umpire. Congratulations. Thanks so much for playing. Have a great night here at the ballpark. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Oklahoma State has gone to the bullpen to bring on freshman right-handed reliever Matthew Brown. 27th round will take the ball for the Cowboys here in the bottom of the third inning. Leading off the home half of the third for the Bearcats.
And we're back for the bottom of the third inning after some technical difficulties at the top of the inning. The Oklahoma State Cowboys have gone to the bullpen. Matt Brown from Carlisle, Ontario, Canada is going to be stepping on the mound as Cal Sefcik, the sophomore, steps into the batter's box. Delivers the first pitch. That's going to be fouled up the left side just into the camera well. Matt Brown with a 3.18 ERA, the freshman. Throws right-handed. Oklahoma State now gets set. Oklahoma State wearing their Oriole-colored uniforms, their orange bill, black hat, black jersey with orange lettering and gray pants. Bearcats wearing all white with red helmets. Brown delivers now, strike out. Strike number 3. Up to bat next, number 25, Quentin Coates, the freshman, first baseman. 1 for 1 on the day. A double to right field. 364 on the season. 4 RBIs, 1 home run. Brown gets set, delivers, down in for strike number 1. Gets set, delivers. That ball low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bearcats lead 5-2. 7 hits on the game. As Brown gets set for the 1-1. Strike 2 called. Brown gets set, the 1-2 pitch. Delivers. That ball high, 2-2. Right inside. Very high. Right up by the brim of his helmet. Gets set. Back of the box, kind of centralized. The left-handed batter, Doug. Gets set. Right-hand batter. This could be strike number 3. Second out of the night. Of the inning. My bad, that's strike 2. Delivers this pitch. Fouled to the home plate. 3-2, 1 out. Up next, Hokuff. Gets set, delivers. Strike number 3 called. Right up the middle. Second out. Brings up Dawson Joseph. Hokuff.
Designated hitter number 5, Dawson Hoka.
Redshirt senior gets set in the box, right at the back, inside corner. Strike one called. Matt Brown has had the number of the Bearcats right now as he has not let up a single hit thus far in the inning. That ball low. 2 strikeouts so far for the Bearcats, looking to try and break up the inning. That ball hit up behind the media center. It's going to come right down onto the stands. Almost hit someone on the concourse. Everybody looks okay. Gets set now for the 1-2 pitch. That ball delivered outside, 2-2 now. The 2-2 pitch. That ball low, 3-2. Dawson Hokuff looking to try and earn a walk here, possibly. Get some runners on base, see what we can do. Should he survive? Christian Mitchell's up next. That ball outside for ball 4. That's going to issue a walk. Up next, Christian Mitchell. As mentioned, the Central Michigan transfer.
Second baseman number 3, Christian Mitchell.
Singled to left field in his first appearance with a 2-run RBI. Mitchell looking to repeat his performance. Matt Brown gets set. Delivers. That ball in for strike 1. Dawson Hokuff going to take a couple of steps off first base. Steps back off the mound. No attempt is going to be made to throw to first, though. That'll get set back again. Brown peeks over to first. Brugman not tagging. That ball hit up the center field and thrown to first in time. Second baseman makes a play for the 4-3 single play for the out. That's going to take us to the top of the 4th. This has been the Bearcast Radio Network. Now up to bat for the Oklahoma State Cowboys, Jason Jones. Struck out at the first inning on a 3-2 count. Adam Butchkowski still pitching for the Bearcats after a call to the bullpen at the top of the third inning. Butchkowski with a 5.89 ERA. Delivers that pitch. It's hit up to the third baseman, Carrington Cross, thrown across to first base, and Quentin Cooks makes the out. Out number one. Batting next, Jason Jones. Nope, sorry, that was just Jason Jones. Up next is Colin Ritchie. Ritchie's appearance last time of the second inning, struck out swinging. Butchkowski delivers. Strike one called. Adam gets set. Standard play here. That's driven into center field. Routine fly ball. And it'll be caught by Derek Pitts. Sorry. Two outs, two batters, both flyouts. Brock Thompson, the third baseman from Bakersfield, California, steps in now. Walked in the second inning. Yeah, we've got a quick timeout. Not sure the reason why. Looks visit from the umpire, not the umpire, the head coach of Oklahoma State. Came out to have a chat with Brock Thompson. Steps in now. Right on the back inside corner. Adam gets set, delivers the pitch. Strike one called. One strike, two outs. Bearcats lead 5-2 at the top of the fourth inning. A one pitch. That's hit hard to the second baseman, Christian Mitchell. That's going to wind us off. 3 up, 3 down. This has been the Bearcast Radio Network. And we're back for the bottom of the fourth inning. Up now, Charlie Niehaus, who struck out at the first inning. The shortstop. Matt Brown still pitching for the Cowboys. The freshman, redshirt freshman, Charlie Niehaus gets the first pitch, strike one he swung on. That ball was low, 89 miles an hour. Matt gets set, delivers. That ball hit up back towards the second baseman, and it's going to be the 4-3. That's going to be out number one. Brendan Smith made the throw in time to Colin Brueggemann. Now batting Derek Pitts, freshman. Pitts singled in the second inning. Now gets set. Delivers. Strike one called. A one that hit him. Advances to first base. He was hit in the hand on the 0-1 pitch. He'll move up to first base. Now batting. To the top of the lineup, we go back to Landon Vitterick. And now the umpires are going to get together and have a little conversation. What about? Not totally sure. Catcher going to come out and talk to the pitcher too. Everyone's going to kind of regroup. And they're going to review it. Review the hit by pitch. There was a pitch actually in the last game that was, we thought in the box here that it was foul ball, but they didn't review it. This time they are going to review it. So we'll see what the outcome of that is. They're going to call it on the field as a hit by pitch. They're going to see if it comes out as it hit the nub of the bat. And it looks like they're already back out. They're going to call it hit by pitch confirmed. That was a pretty quick review. Now we had one last time that was a little bit of a longer review. That was the throw from right field by Landon Vitterick, now batting. They called it safe on the field and went back, took their time deliberating on whether it was going to be out or not. We thought it was pretty clearly out, but I guess they wanted to triple check. Vitterick doubled in the first inning, fly out in the second. Matt Brown gets set to deliver. Pickoff attempt. Christian Mitchell or Derek Pitts. Derek Pitts did steal a couple of times in the first game today. He was the subject of quite a lot of pickoff attempts in the eighth inning. First game today, the eighth inning took about as long as it did the entire rest of the game, just due to the fact that ball one there. Eighth inning took about as long as the rest of the game did, just on the fact that Oklahoma State pitched about one pitch per every 3 pickoff attempts. And Derek Pitts was the subject of about 75% of them. That in there for strike number one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the fourth. Bearcats lead 5-2 on 7 hits. Derek Pitts takes just a step off first, not really that far. He'll jump just 1 hop, and he'll be picked off, attempted again. Dives in there, not in time. The crowd once again unhappy with the pickoff attempts. Gets set. Pitts takes a couple steps off. Down low, ball 2. Matt takes a look back over to Pitts at first base. Delivers. Bunt attempt up the left field side. Not in time. Safe at first, safe at second. Landon Vitterick successfully bunts a very short bunt. Single hop. That's Bishop ball for you. Small ball baseball is what the Bearcats like to do. And they have done successfully. Got a 2-run inning at the bottom of the 8th in the previous game. And now Carrington Cross, the star hitter, batting .410, 33 RBIs, 8 home runs. The senior gets set to face off. 2 runners on, first and second. Everybody taking just a step off of their base. One will try to advance even. Both the Reds and the Bearcats similar in their style of play. They like to steal. They like to play small ball. Everybody just kind of hopping around, not quite wanting to steal, but, you know, showing that they could. They have the power. Keep that in mind. Matt Brown. Kind of taking 1 hop to the left, 1 hop to the right, 1 hop back to the left again, just to kind of get in their head. Brown now. Looks for his pitch. Likes what he has. Gonna step off here. Everybody kind of reset. Carrington Cross gets ready. Brown delivers. 1 hop. And it bounces just off the front of the batter's box into the glove of the catcher. Count now 2-1, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Cross had 4 RBIs in the first game. All 4 points were scored off of Carrington Cross. That ball down low, ball 3. 3-1. The infield playing stand position, just kind of shaded back a little bit because they know what Carrington Cross can do, although he has shown bunt every once in a while. That ball bounced up to third base, going to miss a tag, and it's going to be in time. Pitch will advance to third base after he dodged the tag from the third baseman, Brock Thompson. Thrown over to Colin Brueggemann, the first baseman, made the catch in time to sit down Carrington Cross. Batting next, the catcher, Jack Natilli. Natilli struck out. Double play, 5-4-3 in the second inning. 0 for 2 on the day. Jack Natilli had a pretty quiet first game as well. And there's going to be a quick visit from the coach to the crew chief here. And he's going to head back over. Crew chief David Condon. As mentioned at the start of the game, David took a pretty nice hit to the chest from a foul-tip ball. It went right over top of the head of the catcher and knocked the wind out of him for a couple of minutes. And luckily he was able to get back up, called the rest of that game, and is now back at third base for this second game of the night. Matt Brown delivers. That's strike number 1. Jack Natili, the catcher. Delivers. That's down low. Ball 1. One count, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. As the Bearcats lead 5-2, 8 hits for the Cats. Looking to increase their lead with runners in scoring position. That ball low as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's third base. Viderick, second. Not really advancing much, just kind of getting ready for whatever ball might get hit. That ball low. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Hitters count right now. Looking to increase the lead. Matt Brown gets set, likes his pitch, delivers. That's going to be ball 4 and walked. Jack Natili. The bases are now loaded as Cal Sefcik, the sophomore, will come up. 1 and 2 on the day. Cal Sefcik, first base. First, he got a single, 1-run RBI, struck out looking at the second, or in the third, sorry. Matt Brown gets set. Sefcik, that ball high, just above the nameplate. Sorry, the logo on his chest. High on his side. That ball fouled back to the media booth. And the catcher's going to come out, have a quick conversation with Matt Brown. Probably just tell him, hey, you know, we've got the bases loaded. Let's figure out a strategy. What do you want to do? And if, you know, I'm pitching to these Cats who have been pretty good at getting on base, you know, I'm going to try and go low. They definitely like to swing on that low curveball. That's also, interestingly enough, where they've done most of their damage is low in the zone. But if you can get it just outside of their reach, that's where they like to swing. Brown gets set. 1-1 pitch. Delivers. That called strike 2. Trying to wiggle himself out of this jam here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Bearcats have the bases loaded. They get the signal. Share it around the base runners. Whatever that may be. That ball low. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded for the Cats as they try to put a couple more points on the board before the end of the inning. Pitch delivered. That ball hit up the right field line, and it's going to be a tag to end the inning. Tag at first base. Nobody will advance. That's going to bring us to the top of the 5th inning. We'll be right back. This is your Bearcast Radio Network.
Who will run the length of the boarding track if there's a catch at the 395 sign. They're going to have to recovered, taking a spill, and heading down the stretch with the checkered flag in the Coney sights. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. The Coney, nice job. Congratulations. Hunter and Jason are participants tonight. Look out for the Coney race.
Still pitching for the Bearcats. No hits off of Bushkowski thus far.
What a catch by Quentin Coates.
Inside section of the ball.
The shortstop, number 6, Drew Culbertson.
Now batting for Oklahoma State, Drew Culbertson. Flew out in the second inning. Drew batting 171 on the season, 11 RBIs. Sophomore. Swung. Very standard position. Crazy shift right now. Count one out at the top of the fifth inning. Only one hit given up in the first inning for the they'll make it around back to the top of
The left fielder.
Alex Conover. Walked in the first inning, struck out. Second. Gets second. Delivers the pitch. Foul.
Enjoy $5 domestics from the moment gates open until the first pitch every game this spring. And Bearcats baseball, it literally pays to be early. Bearcats fans, Cincinnati volleyball tickets are on sale now. 2025 season tickets start at just $75 for general admission and $125 courtside seating all season long. Call 1-877-CAT-6 or visit gobearcats.com/tickets to secure your seats today for year one of new head coach Daniela Tomic. Bearcats fans, it's time for the highly anticipated game of What's in Your Pocket. If you don't know the rules, they're pretty simple. The first fan to bring forth our item of the game will win a prize. Today's item is a business card. First fan to show us a business card is going to win. Bring it to the marketing table at third baseman.
After a 3-up, 3-down inning at the top of the fifth, we come back to the bottom of the fifth. We're going to have Quentin Coates, the freshman, leading off for the Cats. Quentin Coates doubled, struck out in the first and third. Matt Brown still pitching. Going to be in there for strike number one for the first pitch. Curveball. Coach gets set. That ball low. Ball one. 1-0 count. Swung on strike number one. Strike number two. 1-2 count. Bearcats still lead 5-2. Have 8 hits on the game. Quentin Coates accounts for one of those. That ball popped off the ground. It's going to be caught by the shortstop, and he was not able to make the catch. That's going to be safe at first.
Designated hitter number 5, Dawson Hookup.
Dawson Hookup now will make his appearance. He is 0 for 1 today. Strikeout. So a fly ball and a walk. Matt delivers. Be strike number one called. The redshirt senior batting .260 this season. Looking to make his impact on today's game after scoring on his walk. Pickoff attempt made. Quentin Coates in safely. Oklahoma State's been liking to try and pick off the Bearcats. The Bearcats do like to run. Understandable why they would be making these attempts. But it's slowed down the game just a little bit. Hookup shows bunt. 1-1 count. Now Brown gets set. Delivers the pitch. Time called, and it's going to be a pitch clock violation. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hokup gets set once again. Matt Brown gets his pitch. Delivers. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs, 1 runner on first base. Coach will take a couple steps off first. Not really much further than that. Brown, pickoff attempt, in there safely. Brown delivers. That ball high. 3-2 count. Payoff pitch incoming. Coach going to take a couple of steps off, and so is Matt Brown, the pitcher. Going to re-engage here. Brown gets set. Delivers. Steal attempt. That ball fouled off. Right over the media booth. Unlike the big leagues, no limit to disengagements. So you can just keep going as your heart contents. Brown steps back. Gets ready. Gets his pitch. Peeks over to first base. Brugman ready for the tag. Delivers the pitch home. That ball hit up the center, right in between the legs of the pitcher. Going to be in time for the 6-3 double play. 2 outs now. Bearcats still lead 5-2. Batting now, Christian Mitchell. Mitchell has a single and a ground out in the first and third innings. The junior from Central Michigan. Fouls hard up the left side, right over top of the dugout. Cameraman had to duck out of the way. Mitchell steps out for a second. He'll come back in. Brown has his pitch, gets set, delivers. Strike to count. One, 2 now, the count. That ball pitched low and outside. One-two pitch. Delivers. That ball swung hard up the center field. That's going to be another single for Christian Mitchell. That's going to bring up Charlie Niehaus, the third baseman, or second baseman, sorry. The shortstop, my apologies. Struck out, ground out in the first and the fourth innings. Niehaus now looking to make his appearance. Bottom of the fifth. Brown looks over to first base. Gets set. Mitchell takes a quick hop, 2 hops, and he'll be pickoff attempt in safely. Oklahoma State likes their pickoff attempts. Here's the pitch, strike 1 called. 0-1 count, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Mitchell on first base. Here's the pitch. Check swing, but he went around, strike 2. Charlie Niehaus going to step out. The Westchester, Ohio native, Archbishop Moeller High School graduate. And another pickoff attempt. Second attempt on Mitchell. That ball hit hard into center field. Going to be caught by the left fielder, and that's going to end the inning. This score now 5-2. 0 runs scored in the 5th. I've gone the last 3 innings scoreless. We'll be back with you at the top of the 6th. This is the Bearcast Radio Network.
Gear up like a pro and show your support for the Bearcats with the latest merchandise, including jerseys, hats, and exclusive collectibles. Be sure to visit the UC bookstore inside Vanderbilt University Center Monday through Friday to take home a piece of the action. And you don't even need to wait till Monday, as our friends at the bookstore are here on the concourse. Stop by, tell them we say hello, and check out all the Bearcats swag and merch that they have got for you to check out.
And we're back at the top of the 6th. Unfortunately, Adam Buczkowski, the freshman, is not able to go to Margaritaville, but he is still not allowed a single hit since he has entered the game, which has been pretty successful thus far. Looking to continue that streak. Up to bat, Braden Smith, not the basketball player from Purdue. That ball line, or just a little bit outside, ball 1. Braden Smith has struck out, flied out in the 1st and the 3rd innings. And there for strike 1, 1-1 count. Gets set, 1-1 pitch. That ball hit into right field, and Landon Viderick going to make the routine play. First out of the inning for Adam Buczkowski. Up next, Nolan Schubert, the right fielder. An error allowed him to get to first in the 1st inning, struck out in the 3rd. Adam Buczkowski trying to continue his reign of terror. Strike number one. It's been a good pitching day for the Bearcats. Kellen O'Connor pitched not a complete game because the first game picked up from the third inning, bottom of the third, as that ball's in there for, now it's just a little low for home plate umpire Mark Hutchison's liking. Kellen O'Connor took the Bearcats from the top of the fourth all the way to the closing of the ninth. Right now, ball two called. Right now, Adam Buczkowski pitching a hitless game so far. Coming in at the second inning, bringing us all the way to the top of the sixth. Strike number two called. 2-2 count, one out. Top of the sixth. Adam gets set, delivers. Foul tip right into the upper thigh of Jack Natilli. And he's still okay. Everybody takes a quick reset. Natilli gets back into his spot. And Schubert will step back into the box. Adam gets set, likes his pitch. Delivers, fouled into the net behind home plate. 2-2's the count. One out, no runners on base. Buczkowski gets set. Delivers the pitch. 2-2. Just outside for ball three. 3-2. Payoff pitch will be coming. Gets set. Delivers. Fouled straight down into the home plate. We'll do it once again. Good set, payoff pitch. That ball hit into right field. Fouled. Bearcats looking to advance to 10-10 if they can hold their lead for this game. 10-10 in conference. Delivers the payoff pitch, fouled once again. And we'll do it one more time. Doesn't like the pitch he's gotten. Now he does. Everybody gets set. Delivers, fouled back. And a little bit of a duel here with Nolan Schubart. Once again, the payoff pitch, 3-2 count. Delivers. That's going to be a walk issued. And Schubart will take his way to first base.
The first baseman, number 12, Colin Brueggemann.
Colin Brueggemann now steps in Bergman is flied out. He popped out. That ball hit, just foul up the right field line. A 1 count, 1 out, 1 runner on first base. Cowboys have not had a whole lot of luck going outside of Oklahoma. 2-10 is their record, as opposed to 12-6 at home. They're 4-4 at neutral sites. 6-10 in conference, 18-20 overall. Here's the pitch, fouled back to the media booth. Bearcats have fared a little bit better, as they're 23-19 overall, 9-10 in conference. They've still not had as great of success as they have at home when they're away, but they're 15-4 at home. Gets set, delivers. That pitch high, ball 2. 2-2 count. 1 out, 1 runner on first. Schubart's going to take a couple of steps off of first. The pitch, strike number 3. Second out of the inning. That's going to bring up Jason Jones, the Savannah, Texas native. Jason Jones has struck out, grounded out in the first and fourth inning. He's batting .239 on the season. Nolan Schubart going to take a couple of steps off of first. Adam pitches in for strike number 1. 1 strike, 2 outs. Bearcats lead 5-2 at the top of the 6th inning. Second pitch, strike 2. Schubart hasn't really made an attempt to try and steal. Not really being held on much either. That ball hit into center field, and Pitts going to make the catch to end the top of the 6th. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 6th inning. This has been the Bearcast Radio Network.
Cincinnati football offensive lineman John Williams, drafted in the 7th round, 250th player selected overall by the Green Bay Packers. Williams is off to Lambeau Field in Blacktown. Congratulations. John Williams, drafted this evening by the Green Bay Packers.
So we got just some crabs, the shell, like shell and everything, and we just got a box of crabs. Always down to try some weird here. Got a little claw action in there. Oh, yeah, yeah, this is, it actually smells like when you go into like a seafood market. I'm gonna get, is it that bad? I'm not burning. Let me get 3 of these guys going. Wow, those are brutal. This by far the worst thing that I've ever been besides the post. Don't recommend it. I don't know who's in this stuff on the regular, but that's usually the worst thing that I've ever seen.
And we're back for the bottom of the sixth inning. Bearcats lead 5-2. They've gotten 10 hits off of Oklahoma State pitching. News over the inning break that Bearcats offensive lineman John Williams had been drafted to the Green Bay Packers. That's good to hear. You love to hear Bearcats success stories going to the pros. There's been quite a few Bearcats who have had successful careers in the NFL. And hopefully Scott Satterfield's Bearcats next season look to put a couple more. I would expect Dante Corleone to be another one that's drafted pretty highly, actually. The first pitch now to Derek Pitts, going to be called ball one. That's going to be low and inside. Matthew Brown gets set. And he'll deliver. Swung on, strike number one. Like I mentioned, Scott Satterfield's Bearcats taking on Nebraska week 1 on a Thursday night in Kansas City against Matt Rule's Cornhuskers. That ball hit into right field. It's going to be a routine fly out, caught by right fielder Nolan Schubart. Up next for the Cats, Landon Vitterick, 2 for 3 on the day. A double, fly out, and a single in the first, second, and fourth. And there's going to be a quick little mound meeting. I would expect a pitching change. And that's what we will get. We'll be right back with you after the pitching change. This is the Bearcast Radio Network.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Oklahoma State has gone full back to bring on junior left-handed reliever Brennan Phillips. 28 Phillips will take it from Oklahoma State. Bottom of the sixth.
Back with you from Bearcats Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Bottom of the sixth inning. The Cowboys have gone to the bullpen. They're going to pull sophomore Brennan Phillips from Lake Charles, Louisiana. And he's going to bring us action from the mound. Batting for the Bearcats, Landon Vitterick. As mentioned before, scored a double in the first, flew out in the second, got a single in the fourth. Had a quiet first game today. as he gets prepared to meet with Phillips. Gets set now into the box, sitting in the inside back corner, pretty wide stance, and Phillips will deliver. Fouls the first pitch straight back. Brennan Phillips, 4.38 ERA on the season. Left-handed pitcher. Counts now 1-1. Phillips played 17 games with 8 starts, started in 6 last season, played 2 games in right field, played for Sam Houston. Made his debut against Sam Houston for the Cowboys. Made a start as a designated hitter against Arkansas. That was last year's performance. Delivers the pitch. Down low. Ball 2. Counts now 2-2. 1 out. Nobody on base. Up behind Carrington Cross, up behind Vitterick on deck, Carrington Cross. The ball low, ball 3, 3-2 count. Carrington Cross has been probably the most powerful hitter on the Bearcats roster. He's gone 2 for 3 as well on the day, batting .407. Pitch. That ball hit up the right field side off the glove of the first baseman. That's going to be caught by Schuber. Going to throw in to second. Going to hold him at first. That's a single. Carrington Cross now up to bat. As mentioned, 2 for 3 on the day. Nope.
Number 2, Carrington Cross.
2 for 3. 1 single in first, 1 single in second, and a ground out in the fourth. Has 1 RBI on the night and a steal attempt. Throw going to be made to first base, but not going to be in time to second. The second baseman looks and says, "What was that? Why did you throw to first base when he was running to second?" First baseman looked confused as well. No attempt made to even throw to second base. And Landon Vitterick's going to be safe. Brennan Phillips looks back to the home plate. Strike 1. Now they're going to call that ball 1. Vitterick going to kind of tempt him with a little hop. Ball 2. 2-0 count, 1 out. Vitterick on second base, looking to try to make some action happen. Vitterick hopping around. Carrington Cross swings on that pitch, fouls it straight back into the net. Count now 2-1. Bearcats have 11 hits on the night. Oklahoma State pitching not doing a great job at keeping them off the bases. That's allowed them to get 5 runs. Carrington Cross giving 1 of those RBIs. Trying to make it a second RBI on the night. Pitch delivered, ball 3. 3-1 count. Vitterick doing a very good job of kind of distracting Brendan Phillips. He's just kind of jumping around, not quite taking off, but jumps back right when you'd think he'd want to throw. Second baseman playing shade back, delivers the pitch. That ball high for ball 4. He's going to walk Carrington Cross. 1 runner on first base, 1 runner on second base.
Catcher number 7.
Jack Natilli now comes up. Natili 0 for 2 with a walk. Struck out in the first inning, double play for 3 in the second. And in the fourth inning, as mentioned, walked. It's been a successful night for the Bearcats. Not so successful night for Oklahoma State pitching. Second straight game that they've just not been able to keep base runners off. Vederick doing his job, distracting, but not taking off. Carrington Cross just playing a couple steps off first. First baseman playing about 30 feet away from first base, so even if he did, it would be hard to get back in time. In there for strike one. 1-1 count, 1 out. 2 runners on base. And they're going to make a pickoff attempt. He's going to be called out. Viderick is caught on the attempt to return to second base. He got a little bit excited and took a couple steps too far off, and Brendan Phillips was able to take advantage of that. Now the lone runner, Carrington Cross, on first. Jack Natili still batting. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs now. Cross going to take a quick hop. That ball going to be thrown high and outside. 2-1 the count. 2 outs. The clock bells from TUC ring for 7:30. Pitch, that's fouled up the left side. So he steps back into the box. Phillips likes his pitch. Gets set. Looks to Cross at first. Delivers that ball outside. 3-2 the count. Full count. 2 outs. Next pitch could end the inning. Bearcats looking to put up another score. Payoff pitch. And that's going to be called ball 4 as Carrington Cross attempts to steal, but is walked. Up next now, Cal Sefcik, 1 for 3 on the day, sophomore. Cal is singled, struck out, and a 3-1. First base out. Double play was attempted, but they couldn't make the tag to third base. First pitch is a strike to Cal Sefcik. Pitch number 2, that ball hit into right field. First baseman running back, and it's going to fall foul just outside of his reach. Oh, 2 count. 2 outs, 2 strikes, no balls. Cross and Natili hanging around first to second. Going to take a couple of steps off as Sefcik's going to step back in. Phillips prepares, gets his pitch, likes what he sees. Takes a look back to second base, delivers the pitch. That ball hit into left field, and it's going to be caught by the left fielder. Alex Conover with the catch. That's going to bring us to the top of the 7th. We'll be right back with you. This has been the Bearcats Radio Network.
Graduate Cincinnati is the smartest place to stay for locals and travelers alike. Whether you're in town to cheer on the Bearcats are checking in for a much-needed staycation. Graduate Cincinnati is the perfect destination. Stay like a Bearcat.
We're back for the top of the 7th inning. The Bearcats have made a call to the bullpen for Hudson Johnson, the freshman left-handed pitcher from Prior Lake, Minnesota. Going to take on Colin Ritchie, the center fielder. Ritchie has struck out, flied out. Johnson with a 3.9 ERA. That ball hit into center field. Going to be back for Derek. Derek Pitts is going to make that catch. Batting now, Brock Thompson. Thompson is 0 for 1 on the night. Thompson walked in the first inning. One of the runs scored. Thompson also lined out in the 4th inning, courtesy of Adam Buczkowski. Hudson Johnson gets set, delivers. That ball looped into shallow right field. The sliding catch is made by Charlie Niehaus, the shortstop.
What a catch by shortstop Charlie Niehaus.
Up next, Bo Sylvester. Sylvester doubled with 1 RBI. Fly out. Strike 1 swung on. 2 outs, nobody on base. Only 1 hit given up by the Bearcats in the 1st inning to Bo Sylvester on the double. That double scoring Oklahoma State's 1 of 2 runs. Strike number 2 called. A swing and a miss. Hudson delivers. 1-2 pitch, swung on into right field. It's going to be foul into the Oklahoma State bullpen. Delivers. 1-2 fouled straight back. We'll have another attempt. Sylvester steps out of the box. That ball hit up to third base. Cross makes the throw to Quentin Coates. That's going to end the inning. Another 3 up, 3 down from Hudson Johnson, his first inning. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 7th. This is the Bearcast Radio Network. Oklahoma State has gone to the bullpen once again and picked up Gabe Davis, the junior from Choctaw, Oklahoma. Batting for the Bearcats is going to be Quentin Coates, doubled, struck out looking, and singled in the first, third, and fifth innings. Davis has a 5.52 ERA, 0-2 record. As Quentin Coates steps in now. Oklahoma State going deep into the bullpen. Their pitching woes seem to continue, not really being able to find much success on the mound. They have been able to hold the Bearcats scoreless since the second inning, but they've been giving up a lot of hits, putting runners in scoring position. But they've, in all fairness, done enough that they have kept them from scoring. There seems to be an issue with the pitch comm system, or not. Looks like it's back going. So we'll get this underway. Bottom of the 7th inning. 5-2 Bearcats with 11 hits. Quentin Coates gets set. Gabe Davis pitching now. Doesn't quite like what he hears yet. Likes it now. Gets set. delivers. Fouled straight back over top of the heads of everybody and into the athletic center. Davis gets set, delivers. That ball in, strike two. 0-2 count. That ball just inside. They're going to call it ball one. 1-2 count. Delivers a 1-2. Swung on. Foul tip. And he'll be out. That's out number one for Oklahoma State. Bottom of the seventh. Bearcats still lead 5-2. Dawson Hokuff now steps in. Hokuff flew out, walked, and had a double play in the fifth. Delivers pitch number one. That one fouled over top into the net above the Cincinnati dugout. Shift going on right now. They're playing right the first, second, and shortstop playing on the right side of second base, all along the grass. Third baseman playing kind of a hybrid shortstop position once again. After stepping out, Hokuff stops back in the box. Davis delivers. That one hit up the left field line, right where there was nobody there. The left fielder grabs it, throws it in to the shortstop at second base. That's going to be a single for Dawson Hokuff. Up next, batting for the Bearcats, Christian Mitchell, 2 for 3 on the day, the junior from Central Michigan. Singled, ground out, singled again. Loudon Brooks is actually going to replace Hokuff at first base. Mitchell still batting. Get a guy on first base with a little bit more speed, try to steal, see what they can do. Brooks takes a step, 2 steps. That one hit up the middle, bounces off the pitcher. Attempt to first base, gonna not be in time. Safe at first, and Brooks advances to second. That ball bounced off of Davis, kind of hit him in the arm. It wasn't a very fast ball, it, just kind of bounced off the grass, came back at him, and bounced its way over to Thompson over at third base. Wasn't able to make the grab in time, and there we go. Athletic trainer's going to come out, take a look at Gabe Davis, and looks like he's going to be all good. Mitchell and Brooks, first and second, 1 out for Charlie Niehaus. Niehaus, strikeout, ground out, fly out, 0 for 3 on the day. Brooks and Mitchell take a couple steps off the bag. 1 hop, hop back. That's going to be ball 1. The mind games work for Loudon Brooks. Niehaus, the redshirt freshman. Strike 1 called. Step off, pick-off attempt. Going to be safe. Everybody steps back to their base. Pick-off attempt was made to Loudon Brooks at second. Already one successful pick-off attempt made at second base earlier in the game. That ball fouled over top to the concourse, right in the stands. A couple of Oklahoma State fans were in the way. They managed to miss it all. Mitchell and Brooks take a couple steps off, about 9-10 feet. Davis gets set. One hop. Strike three called. Niehaus sat down. Up next for the Bearcats, Derek Pitts, the center fielder. Timeout called by the home plate umpire. Looks back, delivers the pitch home. Ball low. Derek Pitts takes another look back to Loudon Brooks. Good pitch. Strike one. Swung on. Bearcats really like to swing at that low curveball. Pitts batting .200 this season. Singled, hit by pitch, and fly out. Brooks, steal. Throw attempt to third. It's going to be dropped. He's going to be safe. He was safe anyways. Both Mitchell and Brooks will advance. Two one now the count. Davis delivers. Low. Ball three. Hitters count now. 3-1. Two outs. Runners at second and third. Two very speedy runners, too. Possible steal, kind of fades in. He's going to pick off attempt at third and just kind of hold him there. The fake steal attempt. Davis delivers. In there for strike number two. 3-2 count. Full count. Two outs. Next pitch could end the inning. Brooks fakes a steal. Fouled straight back. We'll do it one more time. Payoff pitch. Gets ready to deliver. Another fake steal attempt. That ball hit up the right field side. Caught on a sliding catch. And he's going to be called safe at first. That one's going to go to review. I do believe. It looked, unfortunately for the Bearcats, like that throw was in time. He was called safe, though. Umpires are going to have a meeting. They're showing a replay on the board here. And they're going to go to review. I think that was, unfortunately for the Bearcats, going to be called out. It did look like that pitch made it in, or that throw from third base made it in time. Nonetheless, it was a good effort by Derek Pitts to make that hustle sprint. I don't know if it was quite as close as one could make. They're showing a replay now. Third baseman throws it across. Oh, he might actually have been in time. Kind of hard to tell. Not a great view. Still waiting on the official word from the umpires as they review the video footage that they have access to. And the home plate umpire is going to have a few words with the Oklahoma State head coach. It'd be interesting to see what this call is going to come out to be. Had a couple of long reviews in this day. One was earlier today as Landon Viderick threw across from the right field wall all the way to third base. Originally called out on the field, was then reversed after official review as safe, which was his second impressive throw. His first being a throw from the exact same spot to home plate for a double play. The officials come out. The word is going to be first baseman is safe. He's called safe. That will continue the inning. Derek Pitts will get an RBI out of it. Put another one on the board for the Bearcats. Landon Viderick now, as we were just talking about him. 3 for 4, double, fly out, single. Runners on the corners. The junior batting .300, 36 RBIs. Davis pitches. That one low and outside, ball one. One-0 pitch, delivered. High and outside, ball two. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, runners on the corners. The Bearcats have liked to do some work with 2 outs this game. That's kind of throughout the season been a trend. The Bearcats really do well when they're down to their final 2 or their final out. And that ball's low for 3. Davis gets set, delivers. In for strike one, 3-1 count now. Derek Pitts taking a 10-foot lead off. Going to steal attempt. Throw not going to be made. And they're going to hold Mitchell at second, and Pitts is going to advance Mitchell is going to stay at third. Pitts is going to advance to second. As the count is now 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs. Second and third. Both Pitts and Mitchell very speedy. Any ball, if Viderick can make a hit, should be an advance. That ball hit back into, that's going to go into Corey Boulevard. Bounce back into the stadium, actually. Over the grass wall, just behind the Cincinnati/Big 12 logo on the concourse. Right behind a Skyline Chili stand, actually. Davis now gets set for the payoff pitch. Delivers. That ball in, strike 3. That's going to end the inning. 1 run scored on an RBI from Derek Pitts. This is your Bearcast Radio Network. We'll be back at the top of the 8th inning. Top of the 8th inning. Drew Culberson's going to step in. Fly out and a strikeout. 0 for 2 night. Hudson Johnson still pitching for the Bearcats. Still only 1 hit for the Cowboys. Johnson gets set.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Now batting for Oklahoma State. Replacing the shortstop, Culbertson, number 8.
And the umpire wants a little bit more time to get everybody lined up, make sure he's got all his information. Now gives the approval for Hudson to get ready. Pitch delivered. That's low, ball 1. Shows bunt. Ball 2. Oklahoma State trying to get anybody on base and get anything happening. They've only scored 2 runs, 1 in the first on an RBI off a walk, and 1 in the second. Three out of the count. Hudson sets, delivers. Strike 1. Not a lot of action going on right now in the Bearcats bullpen. They seem content with what they've got. There hasn't been a lot of action, really, for the Bearcats. Oklahoma State, though. Check swing. He went. That's strike number 2. Oklahoma State, on the other hand, has gone through a handful of pitchers throughout tonight. Hunter Watkins started the game. Matt Brown Hudson Johnson, and now Gabe Davis. Oh, sorry, not Hudson Johnson, Brendan Phillips.
The left fielder, 14, Alex Conover.
Alex Conover now. Walked, strikeout, fly out. Strike one called. A 1, now 1-0. That ball way outside. Doherty was walked that last time. Pop up. Went over to first. Shuffle play. Not in time. It's dropped. Safe. Runner advances. Doherty. Pinch running for Culberson. Sorry, actually, Culberson was put in, or Doherty was pinch hitting for Culberson. Culberson walked. Now Braden Smith. 0 for 3 on the night. Strikeout, fly out, another fly out. Delivers. Strike one. Runners at first and second. A 1, no strikes, or sorry, no outs. Delivers the 1-0 pitch, or a 1 pitch. That's going to be low. 1 ball, 1 strike, 0 outs. Delivers that ball foul just over the cameraman once again. About halfway, about right parallel to the third baseman. One, 2 the count. Delivers. Fouled back into the stands. That's going to go all the way back to the CCM building. Oh no, the marching band building. My bad. Had something to do with music at least. That was kind of close. That ball scorched into left field. Going to hold at third base. And it's thrown all the way to Jack Natilli. That's going to be the second hit this inning, third hit of the game. Nolan Schubert now up to bat. An error allowed him to reach in the first inning. Then he struck out and was walked in the 6th. The bases are loaded for Schubert. Trying to make something happen, get some points on the board. Home run would put them 5-6, but really just looking for anything. Johnson gets in for strike number 1. That was low strike. Pitch number 2 on the way. Just a bit outside, ball 1. Schubar gets set. Johnson readies, delivers. Looped into right field. Mitchell goes back for it, but it's going to be Viderick who comes in. And everybody's just going to kind of hold off. Nobody tags up. Doherty stays at third. That's the first out of the inning. Colin Brueggemann now. Step in. Fly out. Pop out. Strike out. 0 for 3. 38 RBIs this season, looking to add to that total. Delivers the pitch. Just a bit outside, ball 1. Now Johnson gets set. That foul straight back into the net. Starting to cool off now. 57 is the temperature. It's getting a little bit chillier out. That ball looped into left field. It's pulling foul. That's also going into Corey Boulevard. As Carr stops to miss the ball that was coming towards it. Just behind the Bearcats bullpen. 1-2 the count, 1 out. Runners on all the bases. But he takes a little bit of a lead off here. Ball high and outside. 2-2, 1 out. Brueggemann looking to put some points on the board. That ball is going to be hit into center field, and it's going to go over the head of the left base or the left fielder. That ball is coming in, and the stop sign is on. 1 run scores. 3-6 now off of the 4th Oklahoma State hit. We mentioned at the end of the last game, the Bearcats have struggled to close out games. And this just seems like it's another one of those nights. The Bearcats pulled out the win earlier today. But in both Xavier games, the Bearcats had a lead going into the final 2 innings. And right now, it looks like they're trending in the same direction as they were before. Jordan Bishop going to come out and have a quick meeting. Nobody warming up in the Bearcats bullpen, it looks like. But I would expect to see somebody getting ready just in case they need it. No, there is. I guess there was someone warming up in the bullpen. I didn't see him. It's going to be Christian Mitchell coming in from second base. He's going to take over on the mound. We'll be right back with you after this warm-up break. This is the Bearcast Radio Network. Christian Mitchell going to take over on the mound as Jason Jones steps in. Loudon Brooks also going to take over at second base in replacement of Christian Mitchell. Jones has struck out, ground out, fly out, 0 for 3. The designated hitter has. Ball 1 now. Mitchell now gets set. Delivers. That ball low. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Ball 2. Count is now 2-0. Count. Looped really high. First base side. That's going to be caught by Loudon Brooks. Out number 2. Christian Mitchell trying to wiggle his way out of the mess that Hudson Johnston left for him. Trying to limit the damage as 2 runs were scored by the Cowboys. Bearcats now have a 2-run lead. Mitchell likes the pitch he's been given. Gets set, delivers. Got pitched just a bit outside. The 90.1 mile an hour fastball for ball 1. Delivers. Strike 1. The off-speed pitch, 77.5 miles per hour. 1-1 the count. 2 outs, runners on second and third. Braden Smith, Brueggemann, that ball foul. Over to the band building once again. Popular targets the band building and athletic buildings are. Mitchell delivers. Foul tip into the glove for out number 3. That brings us to the bottom of the 8th inning. Christian Mitchell is able to limit the damage. Only 2 RBIs scored by the Cowboys. This is the Bearcast Radio Network. We'll be right back with you at the bottom of the inning.
We'll be right back here at UC Baseball Stadium tomorrow afternoon. Take on Oklahoma State as they close out the weekend series. First pitch is scheduled for 1 o'clock. Visit GoBearcats.com/tickets for your seats. We look forward to seeing you back here this fall for part of the Park Day. And now we're back at the bottom of the 8th. Carrington Cross going to lead us off.
as Drew Blake actually steps in for a pitching change for the Cowboys. Drew Blake, 6.75 ERA. Made an appearance earlier today in the first game. Comes back now. That ball high on Cross. Cross's last appearance was a walk in the 6th inning. Check swing, he went around. Counts now 1-1. Blake gets set, delivers. Found hard back towards the Athletic Center into a window. That ball high, 2-0, 2-2, 0 outs. Bearcats looking to put some more runs on the lead or on the board as their lead has shrunk to 2. And if there's anyone to do it, Carrington Cross is one of them. Blake shakes off one pitch, now delivers. That ball inside, ball 3. Full count now. Blake likes what he has. Gets set, delivers. Cross. That ball low. Drew Blake has issued the first walk to Carrington Cross for the leadoff hitter. Up next for the Bearcats, Jack Natilli. Jack Natilli in the last 2 appearances has walked both times. Very patient eye he has. 32 RBIs, 5 home runs, the sophomore. Blake trying to keep what he has set, and he's going to hit it hard over top of the second baseman. Cross going to put the stop sign up at second base. Single for Natilli. That's his first hit of the day. Had struck out and hit into a double play. Carrington Cross going to come in. Not going to have a pinch runner. Thought about it possibly. Cal Sefcik batting now. Single, strikeout. 3-1 out and a fly out. Looking for some more success. With 0 outs, the Bearcats could have the chance to put on some more runs. There's going to be a quick runners meeting as Jordan Bishel comes out, possibly to put in a pinch runner or to give them the strategy. What are they going to do? Are they going to try and steal? What do they want to have happen? I would expect. Nonetheless, though, we do have a pitching change from Oklahoma State. Gabe Davis is done for the night as they will have a pinch as they have a reliever come out and try to close out this game and limit the damage and keep the runners at bay. This is the Bearcats Radio Network. We'll be back with you after the warm-up pitches. Tommy Alman from Farmington Hills, Michigan, the senior, will step in to pitch for the Oklahoma State Cowboys, trying to keep Carrington Cross and Jack Natilli where they are. Keep the Oklahoma State Cowboys within striking distance, but can Cal Sefcik change that for the better of the Bearcats? We're finding this out right now. 4-6 the score, and Oklahoma State wants to have a shot at the top of the ninth. Cal Sefcik has singled and 3 other outs. One for 4. 33 RBIs. Can he get 2 more? Alman delivers. No, he's going to step off. Pickoff attempt to cross was unsuccessful. Just kind of setting the tone. Once again, that's what they like to do. It was the 8th inning in the last game that took probably about double the length of 3rd to 7 because Oklahoma State wanted to pick off as many times as they could. Just keep the runners at bay. That ball pitched low, however, for ball 1. It was about, hit just behind the back of the plate. Delivers pitch 2. That ball hit hard to center field. It's going all the way back to the warning track. Bounces off the wall. Cross scores. Natilli stop sign up at 3rd, and Jack Natilli, or Cal Sefcik, will hit a double, scoring 1 run. Free bird rings from the speakers. Quentin Coates now up to bat. A double, strikeout, single, strikeout. If the pattern continues, he should hit a triple. Tommy Alman now gets set. 0 outs, infield all the way in. Strike 1. A 1 count, 0 outs, runners at 3rd and 2nd. Delivers that inside at the knees. One. Alman gets set. Pitching. That ball low and inside again, ball 2. 2-1 count. As Quentin Coates is going to step out. Steps back in. Quentin Coates kind of sitting about the middle back of the box. That ball low, ball 3. After Coates, Loudon Brooks. And his bat has been pretty loud historically. Delivers the pitch. That ball low, ball 4, and good job by the catcher, Sylvester, to keep the ball in front of him so that Natilli couldn't score. Loudon Brooks has hit all the way back to the Oscar Robertson statue before, earlier this season. Can he do it again? As the bases are loaded for the Bearcats, and a mound meeting now. Pinch runner is going to come in for Quentin Coates, it looks like, or they're Just having a meeting while a reliever comes out for Oklahoma State. This is your Bearcast Media Call to the bullpen. We'll be right back. The call to the bullpen has been made. Alex Conover's tunnel, Oklahoma High School teammate, Braylon Brooks, the freshman, has been called in to try and save any sort of a chance that the Cowboys have. Pinch running now. As well for the Bearcats. As the first pitch is going to be low and outside. Pitch number 2. Also outside, ball 2. Correction, there was no pinch runner. Oh, no, there was. Klingenbeck. It's going to be pinch running for Natilli. That ball low, ball 3. 3-0 count. No outs. And the bases are loaded for Brooks. Strike number 1. Brooks is averaging .226 on the season, 106 at-bats, 24 hits, 4 home runs, 11 RBIs. Strike number 2. Three-two pitch, payoff, delivered, ball low, that's a walk, and one will score. Cal Sefcik advances to third base, Quentin Coates up to second, and that'll put Loudon Brooks at first. Now batting for the Bearcats, Christian Mitchell. called strike number 1. Update on the Bearcats in the NFL. Tinsley has just been drafted to the Browns, as that is low for ball 1. 1-1 count. Josh Minkins is also drafted or signed an undrafted free agent deal to the New England Patriots. That ball low at the knees. Ball 2. 2-1 count, no outs. Bases are loaded. The pressure is on. Swung on, strike number 2. 2-2 count. Braylon Brooks looking to save Oklahoma State's chances. Pitches. That ball low and outside for ball 3. Full count. Full count, foul tip, called out. That's going to be out number 1. Braylon Brooks is first out of the game.
The shortstop, number 19, Charlie Niehaus.
Charlie Niehaus now up to bat. The 0-4 batter. Strikeout, ground out, fly out, strikeout. Can he change his luck? Brooks delivers. Low, ball 1. And Jordan Bischel's going to have a quick meeting with Niehaus as to what he wants to do. Give him some batting tips. Do we see some Bischel ball? Bunt attempts being made. We have 2 outs to play with. Niehaus gets set. Brooks ready to deliver. Throws. That ball fouled hard off to the side towards the Oklahoma State bullpen. Charlie Niehaus ready for the 1-1 pitch. Brooks delivers. In for strike 2. Stadium not quite as full as it once was, but the fans who are here are as engaged as ever. That ball hit right up the middle, in between the second and shortstop. 1 run gonna score, 2 runs gonna score. Stop sign on at first and third. A 2-run RBI for Charlie Niehaus' first hit of the game. Now batting for the Bearcats, Derek Pitts. Derek Pitts 2 for 3 on the night. Last time he was up, singled with an RBI. Single, hit by pitch, fly out, single for Brooks tonight. Sorry, Pitts tonight. Brooks gets ready to deliver, and a bunt shown. Shown all the way from delivery to attempt to hit. That's how you know he's just baiting him into throwing a strike. You know what he wants to do. Pitts gets ready. Doesn't show bunt that time, in for strike 2. Oh, 2 count. Delivers from Brooks. Check swing inside. It's not going to be appealed. Ball 1. Brooks stands ready, delivers. That ball crushed into center field. It's going to be caught by the center fielder. Tag up from third. Loudon Brooks will score. Niehaus still at first base, 2 outs. On the sacrifice RBI, the Bearcats lead 11-4. And just as soon as the Cowboys thought they had a chance, the Bearcats crushed it and put 5 runs at the bottom of the 8th. And just when I said that they were having struggles to close out games, they proved me completely and utterly wrong, and I've never been happier to be completely and utterly wrong. Strike 1 called on Landon Vitterick. Vitterick so far double, fly out, single, strikeout looking. Looking to put even more runs on. That just outside. Ball 1, 1-1, 2 outs. Delivers steal attempt. Throw is made. It's not going to be in time. Niehaus steals second base. Brooks delivers that ball, hit into center field. It's going to be a routine catch by the left fielder. That's going to end the inning after 5 runs scored. The Bearcats lead 11-4. This is the Bearcats Radio Network. We'll be back for the top of the 9th. And now at the top of the 9th, Christian Mitchell will attempt to close out the game. As Klingenbach from Elder High School checks in. On a check swing that went through the catcher's legs. It's going to be strike number 2. 0-2 is the count. Mitchell delivers. That ball high, ball 1. In there for strike number 3, out number 1. First out as the Bearcats lead 11-4 at the top of the 9th. Up next for Oklahoma State, trying to make something happen, the catcher, Bo Sylvester. First pitch, down low, ball 1. I taw, a strike as Sylvester swings. Strike number 2. Check swing, appeal, did not go. Ball 2. 2-1 count. That ball driven up to the shortstop, and that in time for out number 2. Niehaus throws to Quentin Coates for the 6-3. 2 outs now. There's going to be a quick conference between umpires. We're going to have a discussion about whether or not he made it, whether they want to review it. One review has already been made at first base. When Derek Pitts singled, they are going to take the opportunity and check. And they will. I think this will be a clear-cut out call. It looked like he made it in time. And it is confirmed he's out at first. 2 outs at the top of the 9th. The Bearcats are 3 strikes away from finishing up the game. As the Oklahoma State bus pulls up just outside of the concourse behind home plate. As the sun goes down on my side of town, that Bearcats winning feeling comes to my door. Christian Mitchell faces possibly the last batter of the night. Garrett Shull pinch hitting. Fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Is the count, 2 outs. That ball low, ball 2. The freshman from Enid, Oklahoma. Enid High School graduate. Takes strike 2. 2-2 count, 1 strike away. From Cincinnati, closing up the game. And the last shot for the Cowboys to make something happen. That ball's low. Full count now. Mitchell winds up, delivers. That fouled off. We'll do it one more time. Full count. Final out of the game. Oklahoma State looking for anything. Mitchell delivers. In there for strike number 3. That's going to end the game. The Bearcats close off 11-4. The Cowboys will fall. The Bearcats now 10-10 in conference. 24-19 overall on the Bearcats win. This has been a 2-win day for the Bearcats on the doubleheader as they finished up the first game from yesterday, picking up a 4-0 win, and then the second game, 11-4. My name is Eric Gonzalez. I've brought you the action alongside of Jack Ritchie for game number 1. This has been the Bearcast Radio Network. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock for Pitt, the first pitch, against the final game for the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Thank you from everyone at the Bearcast Radio Network, and we will see you tomorrow.